Hello, how's everyone doing? Are you all doing well? I'm doing fairly well, excluding the fact that I'm tired from work, but that is not news really. So, we really have to keep up with Zenless Zone Zero. I came to realize my crime. I had the last stream of Zenless Zone Zero in August of 24. It has been 1 month. It has been more than 1 month ever since the last day we actually, we actually played Zenless Zone Zero at all. Now, what are we today? Today, surprisingly enough, was actually the program, and highly likely we're gonna have to watch it. Hopefully, we'll not have spoilers about what we're gonna see in in the now. We do have a couple of videos we have to watch, and well, we have to get down to it because I really do not want to, stay behind. Hello, Wandering Shadow. How dare you play other good games like Silksong rather than slavishly keeping up with gacha live service? True. Why not just watch the live stream after the story? I could do that, but the thing is, I will not finish the story today. And there is one major thing that I am actually not 100% sure of. Apparently, they're gonna release a new, a new outfit for Vivian. And you can obtain the outfit if you pull many times in the next two versions, 2.3 and 2.4. And if that's the case, I want to know how many pulls it is, because I was planning of actually getting Orphe. Because this changes things. Maybe I will not get Orphe. Maybe I will just save the pulls for next, for the next patch. There is some important information which unfortunately, for some reason, they decided to do it on this patch. 180 pulls. Okay, you know what? I'm not sure. Still, I'm not sure. I want to watch it. I want to see the special program just for the sake of being done with the reactions and then focus exclusively on story and nothing else. For starters, let's just watch the the character demos and teasers for this patch for Seed and Orphe. And well, I'm gonna after we're done with that, I'm gonna think about watching the program. Okay, I haven't considered. Shut up. I haven't really considered very well. I need more time to think. Oops. Yeah, there we go.
Destruction.
That
Chaos. Death. I had always thought humans had been left with nothing in the wake of this devastation. But then, I saw her. A flower blooming amidst the ruins.
Warning, extremely high-risk target initiating.
Kill her.
Trapped for half a month with barely any signs of corruption, it's practically a miracle. However,
Is there something wrong, Doctor?
there are serious flaws in how she perceives and comprehends life. I'm not sure what she's been through,
Because
but I
it
must
gets
remind
deep.
you, she has no heart.
Wait, what?
We're here. From now on, this will be your home.
We're about to witness some sad backstory for Seed over here, and I'm really really
No,
ruining it.
stop.
Ruining.
Why are you eating the flowers?
It looks so fragile. I can't eat it?
You want to take in this orphan. But what can you do for her?
Take your meds, Grandpa.
Are you concerned about me? I'll be fine. You've grown another 3 centimeters. This one's different from our dolls at home. Try touching it. I shall teach her how to have a heart.
Robo Bills.
I will
Yeah.
plant a seed in her heart. I will carefully nurture this flower from the ruins.
No fucking way. Ah, okay.
How about we make a promise?
I thought he just died on the
As you
on
know,
the bed.
I've been falling asleep lately. You must learn to take care of yourself at such times. Since you like the cockpit, why don't you pilot me and help others when that happens?
Yo, bro. Orphe and okay, so Sid is very young. Okay. God damn! I thought it was weird with the foot fetish and shit, but now that she's actually young too. Oh man. Now I remember why I abandoned this patch. Now I remember why I didn't want to go through with it.
You mean I'll be Seed?
More or less. You're talented. I know you can handle it.
Not wearing shoes is fatherless behavior. I have no idea how that robot actually allowed her that. But then again, he's not around, is he? Anymore. You know what though? I did play the trials of Seed, and actually as a unit, she's very strong. And for my Soldier Zero Ambi, she's actually very much needed. It is sad because me not getting Seed for this little mishap. I'm not sure how to say it politely. I am not gonna be able to use, Soldier Zero Ambi. If Clara can do it, so can she also screw that single ethereal in particular. honestly, actually, fuck that ethereal. Why not? Why use one bullet or one grenade when you can use 12? Ominous about the future.
You tried to dismantle the self-defense system behind our backs? It's only a matter of time before the logic core completely fails. Don't you understand? It's suicide, Seed! Did that even cross your mind?
I have no regrets. I've always prioritized following orders.
But not anymore. Go fuck yourself.
But just this once,
Actually,
I
not
wanted
anymore.
to prove that I do have a heart. And so does she.
Eradication mode engaged. Locking onto high-risk target.
sleepy again. You keep conking out at weird moments these days. Look at this flower. It looks so fragile, but it's growing. I don't get it. Will I finally understand once I grow taller? But I don't want to grow any taller. It'll get really cramped inside the cockpit. Seed? Are you asleep again? Good night, Seed.
I have no regrets. It's just a pity that I won't get to see her blossom. I planted some seeds in the ruins where I first met her. I wonder if they've grown into a field of flowers now. Good night, Flora.
Her name is Flora? Oh, go fuck yourself. I liked the backstory. And I like the robot that is basically his name being Seed. Fuck you! You gave us such a high tier character only to fuck them over by foot fetish. Why did you do that? God, Seed sir is so fucking cool. Exactly, man. And I like Flora herself. I guess we're gonna start calling her Flora from now on. I like Flora herself. You gave us such good material. Why? Why did you have to do this? I mean, I understand that you wanted to have some poses maybe, but you kinda literally fucked over the character with literally every chance you got in the gameplay too. Not just in cutscenes. That wasn't like one cutscene the same way it was done with, crap. Man, I'm starting to forget names in Zenless Zone Zero now. With Grace, Jesus Christ. This wasn't one cutscene with just Grace, having her feet exposed. They literally did it in the gameplay. Almost as if they deliberately wanted to screw up this amazing written character. A tiny bud blooming in the ruins. Is it destined to be watered by tears? But that's what love is. In the end, even just a bit of sunlight, air, and dust can nurture a cascade of falling petals. One day the seed will sprout, the flowers will bloom, and you will find your heart. Man, every new agent makes me appreciate the healthy relationship Ju Yuan has with her parents. Yep. Actually, yep. Seed Senior. Seed Senior officially wins the award of Father of the Year. Not so much. He didn't taught her how to. You know what? I'm not gonna blame him. Okay, I'm not gonna blame him. The real gacha of ZZZ isn't pulling for characters. It's watching trailers without knowing if it's a meme time or feels time. Fuck yeah. Well, who knows if it made her sell better or not. I know it certainly made me skip her. Same here. I don't think it made her sell better. I genuinely believe that it was actually screwed over a little bit by most. Love and hate them. I love them, but I hate them because it's like the character himself, the character themselves. Depends on it completely genderless. It could be man, it could be female. They were screwed over by the how do you call it? Fetishization? By fetishizing the character. It is screwed. It's screwing over the character without their knowledge, right? It's not the fault of the character to actually be fetishized. Just wait till I start running about Lucia. Oh, no way! I was planning on pulling on her! Don't tell me! Oh, no! Oh, man! No! What was happening in Gamescom? Highlights. No, fuck off. I don't want ads. I just want to see what people having fun. Oh, hey, my daughter. Oh man, they actually had. How many did they made? Nice costumes, people. In what country this happened? Oh yeah, by the way, yeah. Yeah, I have also ordered mine. It will be here in any time now. straight out of the factory. Look at all those Yusuf has. Oh, that's where they showed off the Aston Martin. Yeah, apparently. We had even guys actually. We had even guys actually cosplaying Yuzuha. Okay. Now I saw everything. Wow, congratulations. Thank you. I always wanted an Aston Martin myself, and I thought that now is the time. Probably cheaper than the game chair. Oh, it was a total steal, let me tell ya. That Ben Bigger looks epic. True. Nice. It was nice for taking pictures on it. Anyway.
Quite a haul today.
Man, you can tell though that they pushed hard for Seed, because Seed herself has like 3: an animated short, a demo, and a teaser. Meanwhile, here we have poor Orphe, which Orphe was higher in my tier list. Have just, okay, technically speaking, another amazing song. I haven't even heard it, and I believe it's already amazing. Zenless Zone Zero never disappoints. Neither Honkai Stereo with music. Fury On, which sounds kind of cool, and then we have just the demo, and that's it. Go fuck yourself, Orphe.
Quite a haul today. Can't believe we snatched ourselves some military.
Wait. There we go. Yeah, they gave her the Miyabi treatment, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, they pushed hard for her. So sad they actually screwed her over with
grade weapons so easily.
Tell me about it. We'll be walking tall in the
with a
hollows
fetish.
from now on.
Don't get too cocky. I've heard whispers of a scooter demon roaming these parts. Better stay alert.
What the? Scooter?
Scooter
I
demon.
said scooter demon. Rumor has it that demon is as wide as 6th Street and even taller than the sheer pillars. Everywhere it goes, bodies pile high and fishes crack wide open. And on top of it stands a terrifying white specter.
I love how basically Seed and Flora. Yes, I'm gonna be calling her Flora from now on. I don't like I don't like calling Seed Senior. So Seed and Flora basically are a crossing between Firefly, Stellar on Hunter Sam, and actually Clara and Svarog.
If it catches you, then
You die.
So what if I get caught? There's just a damn toy on 2 wheels.
Invisible.
Invisible wall?
Huh? Is there something behind me?
Who's talking? Whose kid is this?
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Is this
Will you stop with the fourth wall breaking?
a child scooter?
Any fun treasure in the back of the truck? Steel candy?
Scooter demon!
Building blocks?
I can't be hurt.
What
Let me
weapons
scared. I'm just a little kid, that's all.
What is she saying? I don't care what the fuck these guys are saying. I'm trying to hear what she says.
Building blocks?
I can't be hurt.
What
Let me
weapons
scared. I'm just a little kid, that's all. Come on, let's never. Where'd she go?
Time for a little inspection.
Fire!
Damn it! Unleash the secret weapon!
What is that?
Listen!
Senior.
Damn.
Moving and finish her!
Battle of the mechs over here. Stop! Stop it! Stop! Stop it, I said!
All together now.
Damn it, just stop it already! Man, spare us! Man, what the fuck? Yeah, damn it, stop it! I'm trying to enjoy the action scene here. The fate is inevitable, man. Kill me.
Help me! Have a taste of our hyper team-up gumbo!
These guys are actually trying hard.
Oh, see, Senior and I have tried something like that before too, but the counter to it is actually pretty simple.
How are we supposed to fight me? Help me!
Yahoo! It's like boiling a frog in nitro fuel.
Boiling a frog.
I warned you, I'll
Boiling a what? A frog in nitro. Have you done that?
see. I warned you all about it. Just shut up now, won't you?
Speed up a bit. We still have to report back to camp.
Ah, okay. Okay, interesting. I'm surprised that she actually, despite her ADHD, she actually, you know, she has a concept between evil and good. Yes, she does realize the difference. They very conveniently always hide how she gets in and out of Sid Senior. True. I have no idea. Literally, they just do not show it because they don't actually have an animation for it in order to open up an actual cockpit in order for her to jump in. Rumor has it that the demon is as wide as 6th Street and even taller than CU pillars. Everywhere it goes, bodies pile high and fissures crack wide open, and on top of it stands a terrifying white specter. If it catches you, then you die. Or you become a slave to feet. How about we explore the area ahead of us later? Peak Paimon reference. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, the voice actor... I never expected the voice actors who actually voices... from Fairy Tail. God damn it. I forgot her name yet again. Not Mira. Not Pira. God damn it. How can I forget again? Haven't watched Fairy Tail in a long time though, so I do not really find myself, I do not really blame myself. Mira Jane, Jesus. The voice actor who actually voices Mira would actually reference that line through her role as, Flora. How many feet do we need in this PB? Yeah. Kill me. It's like boiling a frog in nitro fuel. Summer Bernie sneezes. Yep. Okay, one more. How much they can, in a teaser, how much feet they can actually add. We are almost done. Oh, shut up with the... Monica Rio. Yeah. No, I'm not talking about the voice actress herself, but yeah, you know what I mean. I recently was reminded that she voiced Zoe in Trigger's agent story. True. There is that also.
A whole half day off.
Of course. Actually focus on what really matters in the in this scene. Literally everyone else is actually kind of flat, but here we are. The bakery.
Getting clearance from the higher-ups wasn't easy. We must report back before dark. Now where should we go?
A whole half day off. Getting clearance was not easy. Why does it feel like every other day they actually don't actually have any duties?
The mayor's office!
Are you kidding? Absolutely not.
Ooh.
A
squad mates. We should eat some spicy noodles together.
Huh? Are you feeling down, doggy?
Do not feed him the spicy. Yeah.
There you go, all better. There's a movie I'd like to see.
You wanted to see the movie and you are the ones being scared. Actually, trigger comfort.
Look out!
What the fuck? Ooh, nice. Nice catch. Actually, nice catch. Okay, maybe she doesn't really understand the concept between good and evil. But no, she does. But reality and fiction, maybe. That's more like it. And I liked Zoe's voice a lot. Makes me kind of disappointed they gave her a childlike voice to do for Sid. I mean, they couldn't really do anything else. They really had to, you know. I have actually noticed this. Characters, voice actors who are actually contracted to actually voice some main character down the line, they actually do side characters until their character is revealed. And once they do side characters first instead of the character they are assigned at, they are trying to actually not mimic. They're trying to make some different noise, so some different voice, so in order to not overlap with the other side characters. So yeah, I'm afraid that's why it is. She gets headbutts from Trigger Worth. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of her childlike voice. I know. I think you've told me before.
Last but not least, how about a massage?
Welcome in.
This is what Trigger wanted.
Seed? What's wrong?
So she actually was warned about, so okay, no, not fatherless behavior. Okay, good. We're in the clear. We are in the clear. Perhaps there is fetish, but there is some fetish material here. But at the very least, they have said no touching. Thank goodness.
Let's leave her alone for a while.
Wow. Wow, indeed.
Awesome! What a cool-looking robot! Does he know how to dance?
Damn.
Of course he does. Hold on tight.
He literally just kidnapped the kid. Oh shit. Jiyuan, there we go. A sighting of Peak. At the very least, we got a sighting of Peak. Let's go.
Sorry, officer. We didn't keep an eye on her.
Captain, phone call.
Hello? Commander, we'll head back right away.
You all should have returned by now. I'm not sending you transport. You can walk back.
By the way, it was a half day off. It should be the end of the day, not the beginning of the day, in order to have to go to work later in the day. That is the worst. That is genuinely the worst. Peak.
But we've already missed the last metro.
Wait a minute. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I do not nitpick on this. No, I have to nitpick on this. So, metros, usually, in most countries, including Greece, they shut off at 12 a.m. From my experience from actually going to the army last year, I know that actually the gates close at 12. So, how are you gonna Explain why are you out of the army camp after the doors have closed. There will be some punishment for this, you know.
That's all right. Commander ordered us to walk back, but he didn't say how.
Don't look so smug.
An outstanding soldier always maintains a stable posture.
Oh, that was there.
So embarrassing. I hope no one sees us.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How do they... Okay. Why can they not have enough space to get on one shoulder each? And... No, actually, Trigger is on one shoulder and... Okay. Because she's the biggest bakery. No. Excuse me. That was my mistake. No. It has been balanced. It has been balanced.
Don't look so smug.
An outstanding soldier always maintains a stable posture.
Oh, so embarrassing. I hope no one sees us.
But this is nice once in a while. Don't you think?
No strange happenings in Lumina Square. As squad mates, we should eat some spicy noodles together. Wanna watch a movie with me? How about getting a massage together? I'm heading to the mayor's office. Yeah, why not? I see. Wow, that action scene was crazy. Chicky, did you see that? No. Oh, man. I remember when I first played ZZ and I felt bad for Soldier 11 being the only character for her squad. I'm glad to see she has a team now. True. This squad needs a slice of life series. Actually, all of the goddamn factions in this game are actually have amazing chemistry. Sid is like that one kid in the faction that the other members had to watch over. It's very wholesome and makes sense since they knew her since she was a child. Yeah. True. Okay, we're moving on from Sid, finally. This is a cutscene from the game. We will see it after we are done with the story. We have to see Orpheus and Magnus' music video.
Can't touch.
Shut up! Not that music. This music. I have no idea what I'm about to witness, by the way. I haven't been spoiled at all, and I'm thankful for that.
I feel it rising within me. I can feel it taking a hold. Some kind of fire in the fury lights my soul. Yo, it's a new awakening. I've only just begun. Everything you thought was dead, gonna be reborn. Can you feel the heat? Here I come. You were warned. Built like a weapon, time to reckon with the force.
It has a metal spine. Still eating flowers. Fucking damn it. Banger alert. Mm-hmm.
Keep fighting to the end. I'm calling for you. One shot to burn it all down.
It sounds a little bit... Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Oh, whoa. It sounds a little bit like Lighter's music. Just saying. It's not a bad song. Just saying.
One shot to burn it all down. One shot, burn it down. Only got one shot. One shot, burn it down. Yeah, burn it all down. Some say it feels like a nightmare. Some say it looks like a vision. I keep my eyes on the target. No, turn it back and you better believe.
Yeah, I can't prove it, but it feels like it must be the same producer. The same producer? It's definitely not the same composer. Okay, composer, arranger, Ju Bing. Man, okay, no, I have to check it because I am Lighter and I don't like it when people steal my spotlight. Where am I? Oh, my wife. Where am I? There I am. Yes, you're right. This is Jubin and Emir. Emir is the one who actually added the touches of the vocals, which is amazing. He has made the music of Phenon. He has also made one more music for the tower, Glory, basically the Endless Tower theme. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You were right on the money on that one, Wandering Shadow. Damn. Oh yeah, it is. So it's not just for Orphe, it's for the entire squad. It says more Orphe and Magus EP, but this is more like Opal Squad EP.
Some say it feels like a nightmare. Some say it looks like a vision. I keep my eyes on the target. No turning back, and you better believe.
I also think the outfit Trigger is wearing is cool. With a hat. I wanna. Oh. Nice. Jesus Christ. Okay. Calm down. Don't think about it. Do not think about it. It's safe to assume that was the outfit she was canonically wearing during her story quest. Isolde. Yes, I know it's Isolde. It's not her fault. It's not her fault. Just don't think about it. Okay, we're cool. We're cool. We're cool. God damn. Damn, Orphe.
In between heaven and hell in the dead of night. Breathing in a revolution. Know that I will.
Why is the mechanics of her neck a thing? Like, genuinely, like, has she been to an accident? Has she actually been enhanced like this? Are the horns real?
Come with me, run with the shadows. Come with me, dance in the flames. We're coming out of the ashes. Wanna play a dangerous game. Come with me, run with the shadows. Come with me, dance in the flames. We're coming out of the ashes. You wanna play? It's about to blow. Feel the madness taking hold. We're standing on the front lines, waiting for you now. No, we're never backing down. Feel vengeance shake the ground. Keep fighting till the end. I'm coming for you. One shot to burn it all down.
All female squad. I just realized. Without C Juniors, they really are all female squad. Nah, damn. Okay, in all honesty, I have to say that I liked Lighters far better. Not because I just consider me like my character, but also because it had a little bit more oomph, It fits more on a male, And, well, I guess I resonate with it. That's why I like it. Now, if we were to say that Fury On is meant to be like a woman's version of, of Lighter's theme, then yeah, I can see why people would love it. Yeah. Here I come, you were warned. Damn. Yeah, if there is a complaint about this EP, it's that it doesn't really show us too much about Orphe, excuse me, and Magus. It's more general Opal Squad, as you say. Yeah. Not really lore here, just them actually being badasses. I love being a part of this song and character, thank you. Okay. Glad to have you. First EP for Opal Squad character. It's basically an EP for the whole faction. Absolute legends. True. Everyone else, badass shots. Steed, numb. The idea of someone losing their body, transferring their consciousness to a gun attached to a tail, or of a clone of how their real body looked like. This is Godot character designs as it at it again. Excuse me, what? Oh man, I think this is actually a spoiler. The idea. Oh man, okay. Now I think I got spoiled heavily. Fuck me. Well, this is what it is now. Okay, stop reading. Well, too late. Too fucking late. Whatever. Yeah. Well, at the very least, I didn't get spoiled by any, any cutscenes. So we will see how things will transpire. Shut the fuck up. Actually, now I'm pissed. Where are you? Where the fuck are you? There. My rage unleashed. Oh, Head and Shoulders. Yeah. Kind of famous here in Greece, really. Chill. Do they deserve that for posting that after half a patch? What do you mean? Do they deserve that for posting that after half a patch? Yes. Because there is always running the risk, just as now, to have your comment become one of the top ones. And it's sad that the very first thing people are encounter, it's a spoiler. A massive spoiler at that, It wasn't like it wasn't a video talking about the spoiler. It was just a music video. It could have been someone who actually was interested in the game and saw the video like in 3 months after the update. Why do they have to be spoiled like that? It's sad. I do not condone that.
Morphe. It's not your captain's job to drag you out of bed.
Yes, Captain!
Pick up the pace. If you can't take the ethereals down, you better outrun them. Got it? A real soldier understands self-discipline. Lower your stance. Hands steady. You're going low.
God damn! That hostage actually... It was quick for the hostage, that's for sure. It was painless.
Ethereals are sworn enemies.
Right.
Fast, precise, and lethal. Hold nothing back.
So, Captain, when do I get to fight for real?
Sooner or later.
Captain, Orphe, there's trouble in the Lemnian Hollow. Better send backup.
Orphe!
Yes!
The Ethereals! In the factory!
Good luck. You literally have to choose.
No defense force!
I spotted a high-risk target. Captain, what's your...
Damn these Ethereals! Fleshly monsters!
Help me!
There are citizens.
Make you pay double for everything you stole from me! You all deserve to die!
All Ethereals wiped out, and every citizen's been evacuated.
By who? They could have been burned alive.
Sorry, Orphe. As commander, I should keep my cool.
It's okay, Captain. I know you meant to say tactical strategy suppression 4.
Stay by my side, Orphe. If I'm on my own, I can't do anything.
I'm right here, Captain.
No hostage, no problem. Yeah, you're right about that 2046. Welcome to stream, by the way. Having your superior staples your ass sounds like hell. I mean, with the spoiler I got, it doesn't sound like it's more like a superior more than it is just, you know, okay, look, you are basically part of me, so I'm afraid you're gonna have to carry you're gonna have to carry my ass on your ass. I am your ass now, so carry me. There's actually some wordplay here. Literally on your ass. Yeah, their asses were evacuated. Exactly. Their asses were evacuated, alright, in the wind. You write up the incident report review. I can't physically do it anyway. No can do, Captain. You gotta own up to your own mistakes, otherwise I'll make you wear a pink holster tomorrow. What the fuck? I want my tail to talk to me and shoot fire and cut containers in half too. What? Or me getting distracted by a vending machine will always be so relatable. You people are not made to become soldiers, you know that, right? Stay by my side. If I'm by my own, I can't do anything. The Wasey Comforts cap is sweet. PTSD is no joke. Poor Magus has gone through a lot. We haven't even heard a thing yet. When they don't play Magus's anger for jokes, things get dark. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Should I keep this for another day, or should I actually watch it? I have no idea who this is. No. I wanted to pull for Orphe, but then again, I'm not even sure if Orphe is actually worth it if I have like characters that I can actually, you know, synergize with her. What kind of characters does Orphe use? Orphe Magus Aftershock team, Orphe with Soldier Zero, Ambi, and Trigger. Also Mercury as a Bang Boo. I don't have Trigger, so I cannot really get Orphe. I skimmed through the stream, no major spoilers, okay, but still makes sense to play the game first. Orphe and Powers Aftershocks. Okay, so... Okay, Wandering Shadow, just tell me yourself. Do you think I should actually do it today, or perhaps should I leave it for another day? I'm thinking of getting Orphe. I really liked Orphe. You know what? Let's do something else. I'm gonna play her trial first in order to see what she's all about, and if the gameplay is something that is interesting me, I'm gonna... How much time do you have? I have about 2 more hours. So we could actually, you know, just react to this for the next like 48 minutes, then play the game for another 1.5 hours, more or less. You know, the main reason why I also want to see the Memories of Dreams Bygone Specials program, it's, well, for starters, it's today. It came out today, so I haven't been spoiled about it. I can just watch it, and then whatever I encounter on Twitter, it will not actually be a spoiler for me. Because I would already know, I will not have any problem. I also want to see which characters are actually going to be, you know, running in the next one. Which is basically these 2 ladies along with my boy. So perhaps I need to really skip Orphe if I really want both of these women. Yeah, why not? What's the stream? Okay.
Dear visitor, welcome to New Eridu. When touring, please comply with the rules you're about to hear to ensure your safety. Otherwise, you will bear full responsibility for any consequences.
What?
1. Before applying for a new Eridu visa, please exercise extreme caution in your words and actions. Should it be discovered that in the past year you haven't tasted any coffee, had your fortune told, bought a scratch card, or managed your video store, but
what?
instead have spent 3 straight months continuously inviting different citizens to watch movies with you 24 hours a day, your visa may be denied.
What is this dystopia? No, you cannot actually. No, you cannot actually hang out with people as much as you want. Go fuck yourself.
2. New Eridu is filled with invisible walls that block your way forward. If you encounter one, please evacuate immediately.
Okay,
this is a mysterious
used to
force
that.
that shields citizens from interdimensional corruption. Those who insisted on breaking through it are no longer of this world.
They fall into the back rooms.
3. The Hollow is like a giant rainbow-colored transparent...
Spooky stories, yeah. You will be deported unless you play daily. Exactly. That's basically what he's telling us. Also, by the way, they always add a hint of horror whenever October rolls around. They did the same with Honkai Star Rail. They just added Evernight. And that's it, Evernight. Okay, so we have our horror character for Honkai Star Rail in order to, fulfill the criteria for Halloween.
Cake that everyone loves. However, under no circumstances should this cake be consumed with joy. Otherwise, the two will mix inside your stomach, causing...
Whoa. We just saw reverse, whatever. I'm not even gonna say this disgusting scene I just witnessed. True, makes sense why they go with this now. Yeah.
A million bubbles to explode from your mouth, resulting in immediate death.
Okay.
4. Bang Boo. Yes, never forget the Bang Boo. Creatures that deceive you with their wiggling ears. Do not approach. Do not touch. Should you fail to heed this warning, the city will fall under their control, taking you with it. At that point, you will be the one shrieking with wiggling ears. 5. Welcome to New Eridu. If you're lucky enough to ever hear this phrase, the greatest slogan since the city's founding, please keep calm. Don't look behind you.
They are actually taking a page of analog horror. I wanted to say this, and I'm like, no, it's my imagination. And then they just say, keep calm, and I'm like, oh, fuck you, analog horror. If you encounter a neighbor, or perhaps a relative who appears to be like the one you know, but actually behaves in an awkward, manner, then do not attempt to approach them, nor talk to them. Just walk away slowly.
Find a way to leave quickly. Thank you again for visiting us. We wish you a happy and memorable stay in New Eridu.
刚刚电视里的声音似乎是在警告我们。不必在意，近来新爱丽多怪谈四起，离奇的事情也层出不穷。先是神将们与奥伯勒斯小队密切合作，击溃称颂会。 又阻止了伊瑟尔德觐见始祖的记忆，使魏飞帝免遭更大的灾难。
Man, oh fuck me! It was a little bit of a spoiler. That fuck you. Okay, good thing that I don't have any context.
在称颂会节节败退的时候，他的目的却在一步步达成。只要神将们朝着会息的根源前进，就一定会再次遇到他。哎，等等，那边电视好像又发出奇怪的声音了。
Have you heard the town whisper?
No.
Wanna know? Then play hide and seek with me. Find me, and I'll tell you.
So, this is the town. It's a little different from what I imagined.
Granny says dreams are where you talk to those who've passed away.
Of course. Rest easy tonight, and sweet dreams.
The Night Emissary's Hollow Adventure is a go! Reaper Shockwave!
she actually saying all these names in Greek? Reaper Shock, wait. Okay. Dolahan Strike. Thracian is Greek, okay. And Thanatos, okay. Thanatos Storm, okay.
Ruthless Fiend, attack with
me! My dreams.
What the fuck? That was the lady that was supposed to be part of the Sons of Calydon. Whoa, Summoner. Now that's just the name. That's just no. That's just the names of the ethereals. Oh, really? Now? Okay, okay. I have forgotten that some of these ethereals actually had weird names, and also Greek names.
Seems to have become a reality. A new chapter begins.
Why have tentacles as a tail and not in the back? I mean, it would make sense to come out of your back instead out of your ass. But okay. Let me see more of this animation though.
My dream seems to have become a reality. A new chapter begins. As foreshadowed.
These eyes, I do need her. I literally don't have anyone who's a DPS eyes.
Be gone. The next page is the ending.
And then our boy, let's go.
The blade of Commodore Monato!
I'm here to bring you back to town, Idari.
I always go with the flow. But everyone leaves eventually. This is the curse the Hollow has placed upon me.
Because we received the guidance of the Night Horror. Oh, chosen ethereal, please show me your true power!
Go and show me for real a dream that's truly worth it for Commodore Monato.
Whoa!
I don't care about my calamity. I only care about whether or not I can save her.
Negative.
Filth,
Come
I
on.
shall deal with you.
Little heart piece! Come on, one last game of hide and seek. Let's all have fun together.
Okay. Unironically, the next chapter is actually a little bit more on my, on my focus. I like her. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Yeah, at the very least, she's sexy enough in order to say that, okay, you know what? Might as well actually fetishize her. The previous chapter was, I don't know what the fuck was that, but at the very least here, now we're talking. Do you remember how Lucia looked in the original Drip marketing? Yeah, I talked about it in the last stream because people were actually, they showed her the pictures of how she was supposed to look as a Sons of Calydon member, and she looked amazing. God damn it! Also, Caesar had long hair. God damn it! No, not that Lucia. Damn, I need to be more clear. Summoner Lucia. No. I have no idea what you're talking about. Wait a minute. Can I find it on the channel? Okay, let me go to the channel. Is it uploaded in the channel? In the shorts, I suppose. The Summoner Lucia you're talking about. This is it, right? Not Lucia. There we go. They suddenly made major design changes to her at last seconds. Yeah, agent record Lucia. Oh, wait a minute, really? Oh crap, you're right! You're right. Crap. Come on, pull it up. Yeah. The design is far different. Oh man, I like that design. But then again, this one actually seems a little bit better. This window really always gets to me. Like, I don't get why they always have to have a chest window in both men and women. It seems like it seems like the tailor actually the guy who tailored the outfit wanted to save some fabric. Spot the difference. It very annoyed me. Yeah. At the very least, the hoodie actually remains kind of the same. Okay. It doesn't have major differences. It obviously is a redesign. For the most part, the hair remained the same. The colors remain the same. The hoodie remains the same. What really changed was just the upper cloth over here. Instead of having this X, it was actually covering the entire neck. I personally do not mind. But yeah, changes last second really are bizarre. They just replaced the chest window with cleavage though. Yeah, true. You know what? I do prefer this though. Again, the other one was not half bad. But this one without the window actually seems more like a summer outfit, which, well, in all honesty, it's still not really winter, so I don't like it. Could have added some variety, but they went with safe. Maybe they did that. To me, it's not really that much of a bother, but I can see why someone would actually dislike it.
Do you like how it looks?
God damn, what the fuck?
Do you like...
She literally brought out the big guns. And by big guns, I mean literally just make the most... sexualized that swimsuit there is. It's a whole piece, but actually exposes the side boob, the stomach, and actually it's lifted up in order to show some booty as well. What the fuck? Holy yeah! Okay. Stalker. She literally gets the pretty privilege, despite the fact that she's a stalker.
Looks?
Wow.
大家好，欢迎来到《绝区零2.3版本可曾记的梦前瞻特别节目》，我是编辑红茶。
大家好，我是编辑阿浪。说起来，今天我们所在的地方好像不一般，有种混乱又倒错的感觉。
没错，正如大家在 PV 里所看到的，这个小镇并不太平，甚至可以说得上是怪异。
那接下来新爱丽都会发生些什么呢？
正如大家所知，随着称颂会的覆灭，各方势力偃旗息鼓，陈辉平获得了片刻安宁。可是与此同时，人们发现会西的覆盖领域正在缩小，一些隐藏在浓雾深处的隐秘之地逐渐露出了它的全貌。于是，为了挖掘更优质的灰灵石资源，前往新地区的探索活动开始了。怪诞屋的成员也加入了探索行列。
等等，怪诞屋挖矿，他们已经缺经费到这个地步了吗？
不是，怪诞屋盯上的是那些莱姆尼安特色怪谈，比如消失在会溪里的矿工，回荡于空洞的摇铃声，读取人心的怪物，以及能将人们拖入梦境的催眠者。
哦，莱姆尼安也是怪谈奇迹啊！
这些怪谈有真有假，它们看似不相干，其实都与某种力量有着千丝万缕的联系。
力量？什么力量？
就等各位神将与怪诞屋的伙伴们一起去一探究竟吧。而这场冒险的开端是一起矿工与灰金美克员工的失踪案。在从未踏足过的陌生空洞里，神将们一边调查失踪事件的真相，一边遭遇着怪谈般的诸多异事。
但要小心喽，追寻怪谈的人，一不小心就会沦为怪谈的一部分。这一次，意想不到的危险也会降临到神将的身上。
如果在迷雾之中听到了诡异的铃声，请不要回头，使出全部的勇气和智慧，逃离险境吧。
不知道各位神将的朋友圈子里有没有那么一位家住的特别远的朋友？每次聚会时，那位朋友总得提早出发，又是换乘又是步行，好不容易才能见上。
在怪盗屋的伙伴们眼里，卢西亚就是这样一个远在天边的群友。
好在怪诞屋要在陈辉平搞线下真人聚会，大家总算有机会见面了。
不过看卢西亚的打扮，和新爱丽都市民
Man, okay, okay, now that we see her a little bit more clearly, yeah, they actually had some major changes in this area, all right? Nothing like the artwork, even with the other artwork that is basically official for this update. They literally made her bigger. She wasn't that big. I know. Okay then.
风格差别很大呀。
大概是因为她从小生活在都市边缘的族群中，是一个与城市生活格格不入的女孩。如果让卢西亚给最难对付的敌人排名，复杂的袭击说明书恐怕会远远排在恶名蚁骸的前面了。
说到蚁骸，在诸多怪谈中，卢西亚尤其喜欢与蚁骸相关的故事。她随身携带本子上也画满了各种蚁骸。
Literally, actually, the designer had a, it's like a Hugo situation. It's like the designer actually woke up one day and he's like, "Oh my God, I have been inspired. We need to have her boobs bigger." and when they looked at it, they were like, "Yeah, but this outfit, like the outfit that is basically covering her in the upper part, in the neck, actually does not really look very natural if she had any bigger." And they're like, "Okay, then we're gonna change the entire outfit, the entire upper part." Showed up, then got the changes made. Yeah, other Koyo designers, genius. Exactly.
随身携带蚁骸百科全书。哦，我猜这以后会为神将们提供意想不到的帮助。
怪谈屋论坛有一位特别高产的老师，经常更新关于蚁骸的怪谈故事。你知道他吗？
哦，我知道，你是说夜魔使者太太吧？
没错。你有没有看到他之前在怪谈屋论坛上连载的那篇帖子《哈提大王的空洞之旅》？
哦，我看到了。所以一只小哈提真的能拳打尼耶威，脚踢杰佩托吗？
答案应该就在夜魔使者本人卢西亚那里吧。
在 2.3 版本的代理人秘闻《施梦者奇谈》中，我们会看到卢西亚给自己起名为夜魔使者的原因，以及他写下那些怪谈故事的契机。
名为夜魔的蚁骸只存在于传说之中。卢西亚所在的守夜人一族与之有怎样的联系呢？新爱多的大家对空洞和蚁骸避之不及。卢西亚又为什么自称夜魔使者？另外，他还说自己遇到了一只友好的蚁骸。可是，世界上真的有蚁骸能够违背天性、忤逆本能，和人类友好相处吗？种种怪异都等着法额童一探究竟。
嘘，等到夜幕降临，卢西亚就会前来拜访喽。
除了卢西亚外，还有另一位来自陈辉平参加聚会的网友伊德海利。伊德海利既是怪谈屋板块的投稿作者，又是战斗能力出众的代理人，同时他还是一位神将。
神将？
Excuse me, what did he say? I wasn't reading.
战斗能力出众的代理人。同时，海莉既是怪谈屋板块的投稿作者，又是战斗能力出众的代理人，同时他还是一位神将。
神将？那他岂不是也认识很多代理人？
那倒没有，他主要是一个人接委托，一个人进空洞，再一个人完成。
有种强大又孤独的感觉呢。
不过大部分时候，伊德海莉进空洞并不是为了追委托，而是为了找故事。
空洞里面也能采风的吗？
据说，伊德海莉经常会消失很长一段时间。等再次上线的时候，一篇氛围感拉满的怪谈故事也会随之出现。大家问他去哪里了，得到的答案是去空洞搬故事了。
光听这一段就有点怪谈的味道了。
在
2.3 主线剧情结束后，卢西亚与伊德海利暂居于一飞地。但在一次心理诊疗的过程中，伊德海利意外昏迷，神将为了将他唤醒，只得进入他的梦境，调查伊德海利过去的一些小心结。
都昏迷了还小心结吗？
哎呀，年轻人是这样啦，倒头就睡。在这梦幻的治愈之旅中，大家还会见到很多老熟人曾经的样子，而在最后也会了解到困扰伊德海利多年的过去，直面他的心魔。
感觉有点抽象啊，心魔长啥样？
毕竟在新爱丽都嘛，大部分人的心魔其实都和空洞相关，比如强力的蚁骸、叛军、 还有类似都让开。
好了，够心魔了。一些防卫战里死去的心魔开始攻击我了。这是真打不过。
巧了不是，他们也打不过。但大家发现，似乎只有梦境中的怪物可以彼此造成伤害。于是，在卢西亚的教导下，神将也开始尝试指挥梦境中的怪物，与伊德海利的心魔对抗。
所以，卢西亚终于可以以孩斗躯去了。
格局小了，我给策划提了2箱牛奶，现在不光是以孩斗躯去，机械和生物也能斗。至于具体玩法嘛，稍后策划同学们会在版本活动《残梦未尽之时》中带来进一步介绍。
好，这个活动名字味道不对，总感觉有刀。
不会，绝区零一直是以轻松愉悦的都市氛围而见长的。总之，神将们期待一下在梦境中的体验吧。接下来登场的代理人是神将们的老。
Don't worry, guys. This will be a relaxing chapter in Zenless Zone Zero. Whoever's leading the Hoyu design has got boobs on their mind. That is something I can appreciate, though. She had plenty already. This is just excessive. I mean, yeah.
熟人博野真斗，
从踏上魏飞地以来，神将们已经和真斗打过许多次交道。关于他的事，想必大家已经知道不少。
不过，即使是直来直往的真斗，心中也藏着一些隐秘的事情。
借由这次冒险，神将们将得以了解真斗的过去，进一步触碰这副来者不善的外表下的温柔。
这就是铁汉柔情啊！
后续我们也会带来不同的短片，为大家展示更多关于他们的故事。
已经开始在期待了呢。
除了代理人各有来头之外，
Wait a minute. What do we have here? We have a character demo, a character EP, character teaser.
他们的故事
已经开始在期待了呢。
除了代理人各有来头之外，神将们探索的步伐也将迈入魏飞地的更深处，一处名为西丘的地方。
人们曾经在西丘建造了大量研究设施，如壮观的水坝、观测站、实验场。但随着彗西肆虐，人们被迫撤离此地，时至今日才得以重回故地。
被彗西常年浸染的西丘，并没有如人们所想的那样成为可怕的死寂之地。相反，此处绿意盎然的自然风貌是其他空洞里从未有过的。
这得益于遍布西丘的灰岭石，越是人迹罕至的地方，灰岭石的纯度及其所带来的价值就越是惊人。它们与彗西形成了奇妙的抗衡关系，也造就了这空洞中难得一见的奇景。
这也吸引了大批矿工，甚至是其他盗洞客来这里探索。
在新的探索里，神将也会遇到一些新的阻碍，而破除他们的最优方法就是就地取材。
没错，空洞中还有不少正在运作的移动平台装置，找到并活用那些装置，就能轻松解除各种棘手的障碍啦。解决谜题还能获得奖励哦。
在西丘的深处，还有一处不为人知的通道，通往实验场遗迹。这里隐隐渗出一种令人不安的诡异感。
怪不得怪单位要过去，这简直就是闹鬼圣地啊！
的确，传闻中在遗迹的深处游荡着一只可怕的蚁孩，或许它正是某一则恐怖怪谈的主角。
在那里，神将们还会遇到一种美丽又巨大的彗西花，就像我们身后的这2朵一样。它那深不可测的根茎连接着更遥远的空洞深处。
更有之前提到过的那位虽然不曾碰面，却又无处不在的老熟人莎拉。
是的，神将们的西丘之旅会与莎拉的行踪有多处重叠，这绝非偶然。
莎拉正是以此为起点，踏上了觐见始祖的宿炼之路。
神将们也将踏上这条路。彗西的灾祸，莎拉的欲望，始祖的真面目，因为这一切谜题的答案就在道路的尽头。
那接下来，我们为大家带来新代理人的战斗相关情报。
首先是卢西亚，S 级以太属性支援代理人。作为狂热的蚁孩爱好者，他甚至把这种热爱融入到了招式当中。
没错，他的部分攻击会复现出蚁孩的形象。而作为一个天生爱做梦的女孩，她的技能也与梦境息息相关。
卢西亚的攻击会分为随想和合唱，也伴有不同的效果。进场后，卢西亚会获得一定点数的梦境值，发动部分技能可以获得梦境值。而此时，若梦境值达到满格，便会进入梦境状态。
所以，梦境会有什么加成吗？
当卢西亚处于梦境状态，发动任意随想类型的攻击，会消耗梦境值，并将其升级为合唱。而卢西亚处于后台时，其他角色命中敌人，他会消耗梦境值发动追加攻击。无论是发动招式升级，或是追加攻击时，均会为全队角色施加 buff， 寻梦童谣。此时，友方造成的伤害提升。
进入梦境时，还会同时开启以太为目涌泉。在以太为目涌泉的影响下，全队角色的最大生命值会得到提升。神将们可以看到，屏幕四周会飘起泡泡一般的非常梦幻的光影。发动特殊技，卢西亚打开他手中的笔记本，以孩的梦幻泡影飞出，攻击前方的敌人。
而强化特殊技则是合唱类型，除了拥有更大伤害外，会为全队角色施加破案状态。此时，友方代理人获得贯穿力提升。
所以，生命值也是影响卢西亚能力的重要因素喽。
没错，破案带来的贯穿力提升效果，会根据卢西亚的初始生命值提升而得到增强，并且合唱造成伤害时，卢西亚会根据生命值的一定比例提升最后一段攻击伤害。
此外，发动强化特殊技后，也可以直接衔接第5段普通攻击哦。
另外，如果队伍中存在命破或击破代理人，破案状态还会额外提升一定暴击伤害。说到普通攻击，卢西亚的普攻会向前发起至多5段打击，其中第5段会造成范围伤害。
而卢西亚的终结技更是他的本色体现。简单来说，脚踩大蚁骸，闷头就是 AOE。
卢西亚会骑着蚁骸向前突进，此时使用方向键还可以控制方向，并延长突进时间。中途猛进期间，抗打断等级提升，受到致命伤害也不会战败退场。
不愧是卢西亚的独门终结技，进击打铠甲。
最终，它会对周围造成大范围伤害，并留下能够回复生命效果的星光汇聚之地。
神将们看到战场上形成的一圈梦幻的彩虹色光晕，就要记得多踩2脚了。
是的，若此时处于梦境，则以太为目涌泉生效，则以太为目涌泉的持续时间会获得延长。
如果不在梦境状态，发动终结句后会立刻获得满格梦境值，快速入梦；而如果正在梦境中，则离开梦境状态时获得满格梦境值，并重新入梦。
那接下来我们进实战看看吧。
开场后，我们先让卢西亚释放强化特殊技，快速积攒梦境值。
在梦境状态中，发动随想类型的特殊技，可以看到它被升级为了更强力的合唱类型，同时为全队施加了 buff 寻梦童谣，为友方带来伤害提升效果。随后切换移旋上场，卢西亚在后台通过消耗梦境值来实现追加攻击，重新刷新寻梦童谣的持续时间。
是的，并且因为发动了合唱类型技能，同时也会为队友施加带来贯穿力提升的破案状态。最后，我们发动终结技，突进敌方，造成大范围伤害，再次切回其他代理人，站进彩虹色大圈，就可以享受卢西亚留在场上的回血增益了。
Okay, nice.
最后，此次的0号空洞，卢西亚也会有全新的机制供大家体验。这里也先为大家展示一下。接下来是同为神将的伊德海莉 ，S 级冰属性命破代理人。
作为一位时常脑洞大开的女孩，伊德海莉的战斗方式非常狂野，可以说她甚至把生命值当做了玩具。
是的，伊德海莉会额外根据自身最大生命值提升贯穿力，且招式造成的冰属性伤害均为贯穿伤害，无视敌人防御。
她当前生命值百分比越低的话，造成伤害也就越高。老话说得好，风险越大，收益越大。
在她生命值降低的时候，还可以额外获得宣享值。伊德海莉的额外能力会在队伍中存在击破或支援代理人时触发。当她生命值低于一定比例，暴击伤害提升，同时受到的伤害降低。
而当她处于以太为目涌泉中，会获得额外效果。她普攻中的第3段蓄力攻击及强化特殊技结束后，将从地面发动触手形状的冰属性攻击，造成额外伤害。并且以上招式会被视为发动强化特殊技，伤害倍率跟随强化特殊技的等级提升。
点击按钮会发动普通攻击碎网沉击，它会向前方打击至多3次，造成冰属性伤害。第3段打击命中时将回复自身一定生命值。
而长按按钮发动普攻的话，伊德海莉会开始持续消耗生命值来蓄力，最多累积3段蓄力。松开后，他将根据当前蓄力段数发动强力锤击，造成大量冰属性伤害。
招式发动后，再次点击普攻，可以直接衔接第3段普攻。此时伤害会根据当前蓄力段数提升。
他身上的触手在战斗中也会为伊德海莉提供助力。蓄力或旋转横挥期间，如果受到敌方攻击，触手会格挡来降低伤害。在一定条件下，触手还会继续反击敌人哦。
伊德海莉发动特殊技，可以挑飞前方敌人， 造成冰属性伤害。
发动强化特殊技缠霜，伊德海利的大锤会连续上挑2次，并挥出冰雾。此时若命中
，Don't tell me that this is not like a
大锤会
stripper
连续
move
上
right
挑
here.
2次。
This, come on, throw it a second
非前方
earlier.
敌人，造成冰属性伤害。
Man,
发动强化特殊技缠霜，
they
伊
really
德
know
海利
how
的
to
大
make
锤会
things
连续
visually
上挑
appealing
2
now,
次。
don't they? Actually, look at that. But with extra pole dancing. Exactly. You got it before me, Wandering Shadow. I didn't go to read it, but we had the same thing on mine. Okay, that's slightly clever that she uses her butt tentacles to parry enemies. Yeah, makes sense. I had thought that they mostly didn't properly incorporate them.
并挥出冰雾。
此时若命中敌人，会在招式结束时回复一定量生命值。
此外，在普攻蓄力或是旋转横挥期间发动特殊技，攻击和敌人的攻击相撞时，会触发速寒效果；而当伊德海利的攻击命中失衡状态的敌人，会触发追碾效果。触发这2类效果会立刻提升蓄力值到最大水平。
在这2类效果期间，如果发动强化特殊技，伊德海利会向前方冲刺，快速上挑，并一跃而起，然后暴力下砸。如果命中敌人，也会回复一定量的生命值。
没错，而宣响等级达到极，蓄力攻击、强化特殊技或是连携技的最后一击命中时，将消耗3000点宣响值，自动开启以太为幕涌泉。期间，所有友方代理人获得最大生命值提升，重复触发还可延长持续时间。
同时，普攻的蓄力速度增加，蓄力所消耗的生命值速度也会增加。伊德海利的终结技点按发动，对前方大范围敌人造成大量冰属性伤害，最多发动1次。
听下来又是烧血又是回血，看来如何通过伊德海利的生命值获得更大收益也是战术的一部分呢。
是的，那接下来我们进实战看看。上场后，伊德海利长按普攻，消耗大量生命值的同时完成蓄力，松开后向敌人发起长力锤击。
接下来尝试在蓄力期间发动特殊技，触发速寒或是追碾效果，提升蓄力值。
在效果期间，趁机发动强化特殊技极寒重碾、冲刺、上挑、下砸、一气呵成。
宣响等级达到极，使用普攻开启以太为幕涌泉，提升友方最大生命值，并增加蓄力速度。
最后释放终结技，造成大量伤害。
在0号空洞的新玩法中，伊德海利也会有全新的独特机制供大家体验。先来预习一下吧。
Oh damn, I love this.
最后是一直伴随着我们在魏飞地四处冒险的可靠伙伴火野真斗 ，A 级火属性命魄代理人。
不愧是高大威猛的囚龙孤鬼，战斗姿态也是帅气潇洒中带有一丝中二呢。
点按普攻，真斗会向前发起至多3次的斩击，造成物理伤害。
而在每一段攻击的发动阶段，点按特殊技按钮将触发劲风，使此次攻击造成额外的火属性伤害。
在融风状态下，点按普攻则会让真斗向前发起至多4次的斩击，造成的伤害也会变为火属性。
在招式发动时，如果真斗的生命值满足一定比例，则会消耗生命值触发核心被动。那么它的核心被动是怎样的呢？
在战斗中，真斗会额外根据最大生命值提高贯穿力，发动招式造成的火属性伤害均为贯穿伤害，无视敌人防御，且使用贯穿力作为招式伤害倍率。
点击特殊技按钮，斩击前方敌人，造成火属性伤害。此时如果受到敌人攻击，会回复一定比例的已损失生命值。
而长按特殊技按钮，则可发动特殊技，消耗生命值并积累赤心，达到一定阈值进入融风状态。该状态下，真斗的普攻获得强化，消耗生命值，提高暴击伤害和闪能回复效率。
融风状态下，点按强化特殊技，可跳起并向前方敌人发动下落斩击，造成大量火属性伤害。此时还会回复自身一定比例的生命值。
发动招架支援后，真斗积累大量的赤心值。
而发动支援突击时，连点普攻按钮可持续斩击，最多可额外连斩7次，并消耗生命值触发核心被动。
在队伍中存在支援或击破角色时，还会触发真斗的额外能力。
真斗发动终结技和连携技时， 会分别获得一定数量的残焰，
So
持
bad,
续一定
guys.
时
This
间，
is
重
finally.
复触发
Yeah,
还
more
可
or
刷
less.
新持续时间。
残焰层数在一定条件下被消耗，用于恢复争斗的生命值。释放终结技，跳起并向前方敌人发动下落斩击，随后还会引发爆炸，造成大量火属性伤害。
这就是所谓的真男人从不回头看爆炸吗？
没错。
He's aura
说到
farming
这，
too, by the
我们给
way.
神将准备的那个东西是不是该端上来了？
有请兑换码登场。
I have already used the code, I think. No, that's a lie. I haven't used the code. That it's. Oh my god! Thank goodness I actually remembered. I haven't used the code. Oh man, the program was today. When did I use the code? Why did I assume that I have used the code? Oh man, I have to keep up with so many games, which I genuinely have started losing my mind. Lucia 10-15. Why 10-15? Okay, successfully. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, my 300 polychromes. Time to save some time by skipping ahead.
接下来为大家介绍一下新版本的调频信息。2.3版本上半期，以骸胸新风汉驮着古灵精怪的卢西亚来了。神将们通过独家频段企业油灯和殷勤频段喧哗奏鸣，可获得限定 S 级代理人卢西亚和 S 级殷勤筑梦如歌。
It looks cool. Yeah.
好消息，好消息 ！S 级代理人买1送1了，带走这个卢西亚，还附赠一个巨大蚁骸。
不是，你能不能想个更吸引人的营销口号？
哎呀，
Why
言归
one
正
get
传，言
one
归正
free?
传。
What are you talking
A
about?
级代理人博野真斗也可以在卢西亚的同期频段中抽取获得。
它还有一个特殊的获取方法，神将们敬请关注后续策划同学的介绍了。在下半期调频中，我们的章鱼吸人伊德海莉也即将登场，在独家频段。
I'm most definitely going to invest here. Yes, I like what I see.
与同梦和殷勤频段灿烂和声
I
中
also really need
限定 S 级代理人伊德海莉以
so
及 S 级殷勤海妖摇篮等待大家抽取。
终于等到这一刻了。同样的，本次也会为大家带来往
I
期
think I've made up my mind. Unfortunately, getting Orpheus really... She's not half bad. But I don't have triggers, so she's not really useful to me. And considering the fact that these two characters, both support and DPS, are actually very much needed. Because I'm interested in, the DPS, but, we really do need to focus on Lucia as well, because supports are indeed very much important. I think I'm gonna have to save all my polychromes, all my tapes for the next version. Perhaps if I'm lucky, maybe I can get the W engines too, if I farm hard.
神将们可以在上半期的对应频段中获取 S 级代理人薇薇安以及殷勤飞鸟星梦。
Oh, see, Vivian is rerunning. Okay.
在下半期则轮到我们的大师姐 S 级代理人菊夫妇和殷勤福肖卢卢登场了，不要错过哦。此外，还有全新可解锁的头像，与对应代理人建立合作即可获得。
我们还把名片和头像系统也新增了分类页签，方便神将们筛选查看。随着新代理人上线的，还有他们的信赖事件，满足条件即可解锁密友同行，邀约他们一起出行吧。
Which I have not spent any time doing. Perhaps I really need to actually do that eventually.
满足相应条件也可以解锁新代理人的动态壁纸，大家一起来看看吧。
Confidently. This one is not bad, but oh Christ, okay, Jesus Christ, woman, Jesus fucking Christ with the pole. Mana to just again.
啊，终于念完了，我们是不是可以下班了？
别急，卢西亚还给我们留下了一个最后的考验，说是完不成的话，我们就会永远被困在这个名为上班的噩梦里。
啊，电视上好像又出现了什么图像？
这就是卢西亚的谜题，请问这是哪只蚁骸？
啊，这我熟，分明的棱角。 挺拔的身姿，刀削般的脸庞，就决定是你了，提尔峰。
答案揭晓，很遗憾，这是卢西亚。
啊
？Excuse me, what？
为什么会有人靠着蚁骸啊？ 啊，算了，想想是卢西亚好像也合理。
那最后一次机会，请问这是哪只遗骸？
球形的遗骸吗？还有4只脚。啊，我知道了，这是卢西亚。
答案揭晓。
OK，
我们怎么会出现在这里？
我们好像进入了伊德海莉的梦里，他还请我吃了一口蛋糕，但醒来之后就变成现在这样了。
看起来我们应该还在
Who the fuck cuts a cake diagonally like this? This is a fucking crime.
梦里。
好像是的。大家好，我是小歪，又见面了。这个是我的新朋友。
It's why.
大家好，我是策划绝喵，很高兴与大家一同入梦。
正如之前编剧同学们所说，在2.3版本之后，神将们会经历更诡谲难测的故事，更多艰难复杂的挑战，当然也有全新的相遇和陪伴。虽然对所有人来说，每一步都是一个全新的起点，但是这一次，因为前路艰难，所以意义重大。
没错，这场危险重重的旅途，光靠绳匠的力量是不够的，幸而有一路结识的新伙伴。
为此，我们也准备了一条先导短片，邀请神将们在此一同观看。
Teaser, okay. Oh, you're gonna become playable? Wait a minute. That guy. I've seen that guy. It's that guy, but he's buffer. You know that guy from Overwatch. Actually, it seems like it's a fusion between the two characters. That one guy who's a little bit, on the spiritual, spiritual, inner peace kind of thing. I cannot remember his name. The one who basically gets one-tapped by, in that one very old trailer now. Man, these were some good animations back then. With, with a sniper rifle. And also that other guy, Kenji, I think it was called, the katana weeb guy. Yeah, it's a fusion of these two guys. Buff Zenyatta. Yeah, he looks epic though. I'm guessing this is Krampus faction. Really? Believe it or not, I do not really interest me much. Now this is the true interest right here. Okay, she interests me too, actually. I have no idea who she is, but she reminds me of certain characters from other Hoyoverse games. Excuse me, what? You take upon yourself the honor and the heavy duty of... Isn't this the voice of the mayor? You take upon yourself the honor and the heavy duty of the who? Answer me! Teaser. That's, I'm guessing, the mayor giving her V8's medal.
怪诞物的大家，大师风范的班月师傅，来自黑之的刘英和赵小姐。
They actually put a fucking projector to actually have the moon and tentacles. Okay.
都与绳匠们结下了新的缘分。
其中最令人意外的，还属小师姐叶顺光的突然到访。虽然只是一面之缘，但在不久的将来，这份缘将开枝散叶，成为神将们在这趟未废帝之旅中最重要的回忆。我们也会与他们一同前行，直至更远的未来。作为启程赠礼，除了照常送出的10枚加密母带，2.3版本期间通过邮件即可获取。
Excuse me, what? They can be claimed via... Ooh, starting gifts will be established via email after... Oh man, oh man.
希望绳匠们的前行更加顺利。
不仅如此，
Thank you,
我们还为绳匠们准备了额外的签到奖励。
Oh yeah, by the way, this I claimed this like today. Chef's kiss. I was not expecting to get more of these.
从9月29日，也就是今天开始，直到10月14日，神将们累计登录7天即可获赠。
Okay, wait a minute.
也就是
starting from September 29th, which is today, until October 14th.
今天开始，直到10月14日，神将们累计登录7天即可获赠共计480菲林。
好耶！
此外，代理人博野真斗的新时装白。
Yo, corrupted. Oh man, he looks badass. Oh, corrupted Manato, baby. Oh man, god damn. He actually kind of looks like Virgil in the color pattern.
新旧影会作为限时福利送给大家。神将们在 2.3 版本期间完成主线任务之后，就能免费领取啦。
Oh yeah,
后续这款时装也会上架商城开放购买。
听说这套
How do you obtain this though? Limited time gift. Oh, okay.
神将们在 2.3 版本期间，白星
during version 2.3, complete the main chapter Memories of Dreams by going to obtain it for free. Okay.
旧影主线任务之后就能免费领取啦。
Shiny
后续这款时装也会上架商城开放购买。
听说这套时装和真斗幼年时与自己立下的约定有关，到底会有什么故事呢？别忘前去一探究竟。
另外，还有维维安的泳装即将上新。
薇薇安的好闺蜜莉莉可为她挑选了俏皮可爱又不失华丽风格的新泳装。绳匠们赶着夏天的尾巴，和她一起在奇梦度假村共度海滩时光吧。
在 2.3 和 2.4 两个版本出期间，神将们在限时频段活动中。
Okay, we have to spend 180. Okay, thank goodness that it is actually free if you are to spend the 180 encrypted master tapes. Because let me tell you, I have run out of basically the equivalent of, you know, the equivalent of currency in Zenless Zone Zero. What's it called? Not polychromes, the other ones. You know, the gray ones. And I do not have any more to, you know, for outfits. I really do need more time in order to buy more monthly, you know, monthly passes, in order to keep giving me the 300, in order to save, in order to make sure that I can buy new outfits in the future. I was not expecting Zenless Zone Zero to pump out outfits back to back to back, and Honkai Star Rail is just sitting on its ass this entire time. I was not expecting that. So here I am, literally struggling to get outfits in a game which I didn't anticipate any outfits whatsoever. Meanwhile, the game which I really want to have outfits doesn't give me much of anything.
累计消耗180枚加密母带，即可获得包括这款泳装主角七色玲珑鹤立青霄时装的新增饰品。
New accessories, oh man.
原装母带、储值电卡等多重好礼。
我记得在上次前瞻里便提过0号安比正在进行紧张的特训。
就像我们之前讲过的，我们会把角色的体验升级这件事情持续的做下去。
Okay, we have an update on the special training of Ambi. Finally.
在 2.3 版本潜能激发后的0号安比将与大家见面。
Click to unleash hidden potential and enhance the following combat abilities. Oh man, she's actually gonna be more powerful. She wasn't really that strong, and this is what I didn't like. And man, the fact that she's actually getting a boost, it's so good. New skills unlocked, optimized skill combos, a core passive enhancement. Proxies with Agent Zero can log in and power her up with a click of a button. Oh my god.
限定代理人0号安比将会迎来一次补偿。
Do you think I will be able to use her now?
我们扩展并升级了0号安比部分动作模组，优化了普攻当中的招式衔接。升级了0号安比部分动作模组，优化了普攻。
My God, this is a wide area of attack.
当中的招式衔接，同时我们调整了0号安比的输出机制，并提升其战斗体验，希望大家可以更喜欢它。
Okay, now I can see.
曾经推出过的
I can see myself using Ambi now.
我们也会一直保持关注。
希望0号安比能够带给绳匠们更好的感受。未来我们也会不断吸取意见，努力不辜负大家的期待。
By the way, I have bought the outfit of Ellen, you know, the high school outfit, and I don't have Ellen. I seriously need to get Ellen. I seriously need to. I think I lost the 50-50 on Ellen, that's why I missed her. I did try my best to get her, by the way. I really did.
说了这么多，我们也赶快来看看我们新版本的活动玩法吧。在活动残梦未尽之时中，神将们会接入伊德海里的梦境。
God damn, woman! Jesus Christ! They literally made her the most as feminine as they could. Jesus, man!
拼凑她的记忆，复原当年的真相。
正如编剧同学们之前所说，大家不仅会发现很多伊德海莉内心深处的秘密，还会操控怪物来打怪物哦。
Okay,
进入战斗后，
whatever.
屏幕上方会显示敌我双方的攻击回合，我方回合神将们可以操纵怪物，使用合适的技能来应对敌人。不仅如此，还能操纵他们的移动，而距离会决定敌方的锁定目标，所以神将们要小心走位啦。
回合制吗？
What is
不
this?
过
A
又好像有点
strategy
特别呢。那要怎么
strategy
击败
game
敌
about
方呢
playing as the
能
enemy?
量是战斗的一大助力，有的技能可以恢复能量，有的技能则需要消耗能量。瞬时交互也同样不可或缺，在精准的时刻按下防御动作，应对敌方的招式，就可以规避伤害啦。甚至说，部分防御动作还可以反击敌方。在怪物的某些招式释放过程中，也可以快速按下瞬时交互，成功后
Actually, this
会有高
looks
额的收益哦。
考验反应
Looks
和
like
战术的时
Baldur's
候
Gate
来
or
了。
something.
哎，这
A
还不够，怪
turn-based,
物还拥有种族机制，
turn-based
比如说
RPG
给
kind
它的
of
部分招式可以
combat
给敌
you
人
mean?
打上标记，攻击有标记的敌人时呢，可以获得增伤效果。还有部分招式会消耗标记，并追加攻击，从而造成高额伤害。
我懂了，秘诀就是不断的标记更多敌人。
是个好办法。除了蚁骸以外，怪物还有机械和生物种族，3个种族之间的克制关系呢，也能够帮助神将们灵活编队，用战术
I
击败
played
敌
since
方。
day one,
而随
almost
着战斗
couldn't
的
get
推
Ellen
进，
either,
神将会
had
解
to
锁新
spend,
的怪
but
物
I
伙
got
伴，
her.
同时还会有新的
Then
分
she
域上
fell
的
off
助
after
战插件
Miyabi
角
and
落。
Hugo, so the
相
buff
信有
brought
了
her
这
back
些，
up on
神
the
将
same
们能
level as
更
the
加
newer
轻松有
characters.
趣的在伊德海利
Nice,
梦
okay,
境空
okay.
间里找到梦境数据，探寻真相了。
是的，完成活动依然会有菲林等奖励。更重磅的是，还能把代理人博野真斗免费领回家。
好耶！这下代理人和时装都有了，神将们别让他久等了。
咦，新建好像来到了随便关，这是又发生了什么大事吗？
长话短说，近来有多处半生空洞出现了异象，他是来找绳将和怡璇一起想办法的。要知道，这次的空洞内部结构要比绳将以往经历的程度还要混乱得多。
哎，等等，你有没有听到脑内传来了熟悉又陌生的声音？似乎是主人检测到 Fairy 久违的出场机会。
没错，绳将的首席助手 Fairy， 好久不见。可靠的 Fairy 将在随便关内庭搭建相关的模拟演算系统，绳将们可以通过这个系统指挥代理人共同推演出阻止半生空洞扩张的最佳方案。
有 Fairy 在，再难的关也能过。
全新玩法临界推演分为战斗节点和故事节点。在战斗节点中，绳将们需要训练多个队伍，抵御复杂的战局。战斗也将分为前战、选战以及终局之战。成功达成全战的挑战目标，会在终局获得相应的得分倍率加成。其中，选战为非必须关卡，但如果参与挑战，也会有相应的得分倍率哦。
在这之后就会迎来终局。
没错。完成终局即可通关当前战斗节点，还会获得整场挑战相应的得分和评级。要注意的是，同个战斗节点下的所有关卡中，代理人是无法重复出战的。根据敌方弱点，选择增益效果，合理的规划代理人出战的时机。
Because I have way too many games now to play, basically.
作为绳将最为有用的助手
，Including some games which I want to get
使用快捷
eventually
编
and
队
play
功
as
能
well.
即可为同一战斗节点下所有关卡快速编队啦。绳将们可以只选择单个代理人进行自由编队，亦或者一键应用预备编队。
好棒！不过要是神将们已有的预备编队不满足于现在的战场环境，岂不是还要重新编排一遍？
不用担心，你的预判已经被预判了。预备编队的上限将会从10个拓展到20个，方便绳将们随时做好准备。此外，这次会有简单和困难2种模式。在常驻的简单模式，绳将们可以使用预设好的试用代理人。至于现实出现的困难模式，绳将们就要依靠自己培养的代理人，共同面对更复杂的局面啦。
既然出现了更复杂的局面，那想必会导向更丰富的结局喽。
没错，绳将们所选择的故事节点会影响剧情发展，并决定最终结局。面对不同的终极大 BOSS，
那我不小心选错了怎么办？
别担心，故事节点可以随时重新选择，来改变后续故事的走向。也可以在结局记录的终章回响中，一键回溯全部故事节点，体验不同的结局。通关每一个结局，绳将们都会获得不同的勋章，解锁后即可自由设置想要展示的款式啦。
完成挑战关卡以及结局收集，除了菲林，还有定制头像、名片和称号等奖励哦。让我们赶紧回到6分街，希腊的相机卡野在等着神将，他急着想要再去空洞内大展身手呢。
听起来又到了绳将们展示拍照技术的时候了。
对的，这次卡野打算参加主角光环杂志举办的空洞怪物摄影大赛， 他可是承诺说会把比赛奖金
This was the highlight of the stream for me because I
有的
mainly
拍
played
又
for
有
the
的拿，
combat.
这个任务我接
True,
了。
true.
在2.3 版
The
本，
combat is really
神将
good
们
in this
喜爱
game.
的战斗拍照活动迎来了升级。这次神将们会携带这支以还闻风丧胆镜头，按下快门捕捉精彩战斗瞬间。每一场挑战都需要满足不同的挑战目标和拍摄目标才能通关。这其中达到相应的咖
You
爷
need to
满意
make
值也
use
是
of all
很
the
重要的
characters.
考
Gonna
核。
be really fun, and
毕
this photo
竟是
event
空洞救世
was
主嘛
fun too in the
咖爷
past.
大牌一点也是应该的。此外，神将们会在战斗中
I
累
do
积
remember
能
when I
量，
actually played
以消耗能量来
that
拍
event.
照。只要神将们
One
拍
of
摄
the
的照
events would
片
actually
成功
stick
完成
in
主
my
要拍摄
memory.
目标，就会获得持续一定时间的滤镜增益效果。
是的，神将们会在一定时间内持续战斗，不断用拍照来累积增益效果。随着这个相机的使用，这个增益效果还会不断的变强。
也就是说，神将们在战斗中拍得越好，就会变得越来越强，越打越爽。
为了神将们的出片率呢，这次恩佐大叔可是帮咖爷做了不少性能升级。进入拍照环节后，时间停滞，空间也将被定格。这个时候呢，神将可以自由的移动镜头了。不管是前后推拉、左右移动，还是旋转视角、倾斜取景，都能轻松实现。
收藏多年的拍照技巧拍上用场了，我要用构图和角度拍出2米长腿。
不仅如此，本次活动的拍照特效界面还新增了画风功能，帅气时尚的海报杂志啦，氛围感胶片拍立得啦，多种风格预设，满足神将们的不同审美，也期望能够给神将们带来更丰富也更快乐的拍照体验。
这么好看的画框，只放在空洞内的话，有一点浪费吧？
这点我们其实早有准备。2.3 版本更新后，神将们不仅可以在主城随意使用画框功能，这个功能还会一直保留在神将的相机里哦。
好耶！拼搏100天，我要做拍照高手。
神将们完成活动即可领取菲林和名片等奖励，拍照的美照也别忘记分享给大家。除此以外，怡轩师傅也给神将带来了新的功课。
是的，身为云盔山的弟子，可是需要定期下山摆摊算卦，为市民们排忧解难的。这回师傅有事在身，就轮到神将来值班了。
摆摊算卦需要做些什么呢？
听听代理人和市民们都有什么问题，然后给他们解签解卦，指点迷津就好了。
也就是心灵马杀鸡。
天机不可泄露。不过啊，我们的 Ferry 由于电力限制，只能在必要时提供协助，所以在本次的活动解忧议事录中，神将们需要仔细分析手上的信息，为前来的大家提出合理建议哦。
记得常来摊位看看，每日出摊完毕，也别忘记领取菲林、调律校音器等奖励啦。
141杂货店的特聘宣传员思琪顺利完成了上次的电池艺术活动，又在陈辉平的摊位上热情营业了。
141的老板对上次成果可是非常满意的，不过他好像沉浸在自己的艺术里，很快就把收集的电池消耗完了。神将们再次出手帮帮思琪吧，
很轻松嘛，毕竟家有 Ferry， 消耗电量易如反掌。
在活动期间，每天首次消耗电量之后，神将们将会获得废弃电池，把它交给思琪就可以兑换奖励啦。
没错，除了菲林，还有大量道具等待神将们带走哦，不要错过。
说起来，蓝姆尼安空洞内部是不是还有很多神将们没有探索过的区域呢？
很有可能，所以这次 Ferry 特地为神将们准备了指南《西丘探索手册》，在他的引导下前去一览究竟吧，还能领取菲林等奖励哦。
在2.3版本中，全新 S 级代理人卢西亚和伊德海利也会在0号空洞祸首歼灭战中迎来新的挑战任务。
nice。
当然，2人也会得到为他们量身定制、能够适应多种作战环境的战术棱镜方案，帮助他们完成挑战。
相应的，祸首歼灭战也将一并追加全新内容，欢迎神将们前来挑战啦！
菲林等活动奖励也已为神将们准备好，不要错过。
此外，随着此次更新，危局强袭战和誓语防卫战将会新增勋章墙和历史战绩功能。在历史战绩中，除了每局的战斗耗时及评分，还有最近6期的历史数据供神将们查阅。
图鉴档和数据档狂喜的一集。
对的，并且这2种模式还各自增加了一枚特殊的勋章，这枚勋章上会有皇冠的技术。危局强袭战每期达到9星，皇冠技术永久+1。同样的，誓语防卫战每期拿下全 S 战绩，也会获得永久+1技术。
会有达到998加的一天吗？
贵在坚持。同时，在轮换更新的最后一天，我们在快捷手册页签内新增了7套提示，用来提醒尚未挑战的神将不要错过奖励哦。
好耶！这次我要为了喜加一而战。
最后还有大家很熟悉的老朋友，双倍活动将再次返场。实战模式和定期清缴的材料掉落，迎来双倍 up。
材料刷起来。
Trial agents in the Hollow Zero 2, I guess, which is also the best thing a horror game ever did. Because even if you miss a limited character, you can still try them out there. True.
除了上述的新内容，我们也在持续对游戏进行迭代和优化。接下来就向大家分享一下2.3版本的优化内容吧。
There we go.
首先，我们给装备界面的驱动盘筛选机制做了一定优化，隐藏了一些无效的筛选项，方便绳匠们更快找到想要的驱动盘。
另外，驱动盘新增了浮资料推荐，也优化了养成界面，在角色装备和列表浏览界面高亮显示推荐的浮资条。驱动盘推荐界面中也会新增浮资料推荐模块。
在绳匠们耗干电量需要取用后备的以太电池的时候，取用的数量也会根据所需自动选择了。
是的，系统会判断绳匠目前关卡所需要的电量，并自动预选出相应的电池数量，就不用绳匠们再来计算了。
在特训方案界面，我们也做了一定的优化。除了简化材料图标的数量以外，我们还新增了进度条展示。现在可以更加直观地看到刷取进度了。
没错 ，Fury 已经贴心地为大家合并计算啦。
同时，我们还优化了跳转逻辑，可以直接跳转到主要的获取方式的位置。从该界面跳转到信源清单兑换道具时，还会直接预选所需数量，兑换更省心。红点提示呢，我们也在持续推进优化中，希望能给大家更好的体验。
为减少神将们的红点焦虑，我们做了部分提示的形式修改。首先，如果新增不带奖励的邮件，或者是在个人主页获得的新的头像、名片、称号、勋章，提示会从红点改为绿。神将工具、市民指南、社群、云游戏等新提示也是如此。
而且这些提示支持批量清除哦。切换页签或是离开界面时，提示 New 便会自动清空，避免再次打扰大家。而绳网内除全部外的其他页签，新增任务的 New 提示也会按此逻辑批量清除啦。
界面清爽起来啦！快捷手册中，我们给完成一次代理人邀约事件增加了跳转按钮，可以更直接的跳转到信赖度啦。
同时，我们也优化了时间系统的调整方式。除了目前现有的手动推进时段外，在自由模式下，绳匠们每天首次登录时，时间系统也会自动往后推进一次。绳匠们每天首次登录时，时间系统也会自动往后推进一次时间，一些接到偶遇或事件就更容易触发和完成了。
有了这些小细节调整，真的方便很多呢。
Now we can actually move a little bit. Actually, would feel like you're not playing. Look, at one time, no, actually, this was only just a few days ago. I was just farming, right? I was not doing anything else, and it was night. And every time I was logging in, regardless of the time of day, it was always night in the game, and that felt a little weird. Now, every time you log in a new day and actually progresses one, progresses the time once, it will actually feel that, okay, so time passed into the game as well. That is so nice. It's a form of aesthetic. It's not like a really big deal, but it's an aesthetic, feeling, which makes the game all the more appealing.
感谢各位绳匠的相伴。
It's genuinely sad that not many people actually bother with Zenless Zone Zero because they just push it to the side as just gunner bait. Because it is a very highly optimized game with very quality of life things that other gacha games do not have actually. And to top it all off, it is very, very, very well visually appealing in animations, in characters, in everything. It is unfortunately unbalanced when it comes to genders of characters, and that mixed with the fact that it actually provides some fetish material, as Dawei said it, for questionable audiences. It's sad. It's almost as if it would have been far more famous as a game if it was normal. Get me? It is what it is.
本期前瞻节目也快要临近尾声了。
谢谢大家的支持，绝区零的每一步前行都离不开各位神将的相伴。在成长的过程中，也感谢大家的支持和监督，也希望大家可以陪我们走得更远。
未来我们也会为大家带来更丰富的内容与活动，希望大家在绝区零玩得开心。
2.3版本《可曾记得梦》10月15日即将上线，神将们，我们
October 15th. Okay, it's the 30th. 30th. Fuck. Yeah, it is the 30th. It is the final day. Oh my goodness, it's the final day of September. Yeah, I have 2 weeks in order to complete the story and wrap up everything that I have. Everything that is needed. Oh, I think I have plenty of time.
不见不散。
There goes the cake. Okay, and there goes the stage and everything. Okay then. Anything more about analog horror? Memories of Dreams Bygone. Nice ending. Nice ending. Thanks for watching. Thank you for having us, I suppose. Okay, Redemption Code, we got it. Can't wait for Zenyatta in ZZZ. What? Oh. Who's Zenyatta? Wait a minute. Oh, is it the... Man, so many names to keep up. So many names to keep up. Jesus Christ. Oh, the guy that also looks a lot like that Overwatch guy. Yeah. There he is. There he is. Sure. I like how they don't shy away from fixing older characters and clunky gameplay like Sandy to be smoother. Even Sandy, excuse me. Even a small change can make a big difference. Thank you for showing us your dedication to proving a great experience to players. True. I love how the reveal of new agents, technically free Vivian skin and Mana to skin, was so surprising. And even the people who were saying bring back old Lucia, new Lucia is good, bring back Isolde, the entire team stopped for a moment to process the news. Excuse me, what? I love how the reveal of new agents, free Vivian skin, Mana to skin, was so surprising that even the people who were saying the entire stream stopped for a moment to process the news. Oh, the stream, not the team. Excuse me, the stream. Okay. Vivian rerun and skin confirms is so beautiful. Maybe, man, no. I do want to get the W engines on these two girls. I was thinking about getting the W engine on Vivian, but that is not necessary. Okay, so we're catched up to everything. Let's see about the shorts. Do we have anything to add on the shorts? Only Luki over here.
Tales of the night horror and ethereals? You came to the right person. I'm Lucia. You can also call me Night Emissary.
Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna call you Lukia, which is the Greek way of calling your name. Well, special program. Oh, click to watch. Yeah, we watched it. Okay, we're in the clear. So, let me go grab a drink because my throat is thirsty. It's dry and thirsty. I suppose I am thirsty and my throat is dry. And then we can actually continue with, we can get into some gameplay finally. Give me a minute. I will not even put you in the big right back screen. I will take only about a minute. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. I had an accident in the kitchen. I dropped a glass of coffee, unfortunately, which was left there by the by morning. Okay, there we go. Okay, done with that. Man, I so badly wanted to pull. But I have to hold myself back. If I want to get everything I want in the next patch, I really need to hold myself back. I'm so sorry, Orpheus. You really didn't deserve this. Maybe I'll get you in your rerun, okay? Oh man, maybe I need to get her W engine actually. Because I really like Evelyn. Actually, what's stopping me from getting just the engine on Evelyn?
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
I do like Evelyn and I do use her a lot, so... 63 searches, I have 71. Soft PT at 40. What a dilemma. Well, let's try Orpheus real quick and then we're gonna... Oh, hey, I didn't collect this. Excuse me, okay. Oh, we really need to do that. Actually, no, I'm gonna do that on my own time. This is what we have to do. Maybe. Let's play as Orpheus first. Let's see what is up. Seed store is definitely good. Okay, Orphe Magus, all filled with sufficient energy.
Roger.
Okay.
This'll cost extra.
I'm not late, right?
They all have unique, you know, dodges, which I really love. When Orphe has enough energy, attack with another agent. Excuse me, what? When Orphe is low on energy, attack with another agent and trigger Magus's aftershock.
In position.
This'll cost extra.
I'm not late, right?
Man, she's definitely really fun to play as. She's just a bit too clumsy. Yep.
Copy.
All right, stay focused.
Right on cue. Resolve. Reporting in.
Tactical strategy. Scorched earth.
Careful, Captain. Off balance. Now you can.
Over now.
Sound strategy.
Weakling. You're nothing but prey. Is our prey giving you trouble?
Strong attack detected. Don't face it head on.
Keep your balance, Dorothy!
Okay. Man, it's very fun to play, but I have to restrain myself. I need to have self-control. Do I want Evelyn's, though? She gets all flowers on the hair.
Neutralizing the thrust. I won't betray your trust. Enemy reinforcements. Nothing slips through my defense. Removing threat. Final warning. Your journey ends with me. Don't even try. Neutralize.
Let me give you a little treat.
Counter. Don't.
Yeah, I really love Evelyn. To use or not to use the balls? That is the question. You know what? What if I get it early? That is the real question.
Let's do something summery together.
I'll protect you from any danger.
You know what? Fuck it. For Evelyn, damn it. For Evelyn. Let me see. 63 searches, 40 at minimum for the soft PT. If I'm lucky, maybe I'll get it a little bit earlier. Let's see. Evelyn's still the best hottest fire attacker. I know. 3 alphas. That is not bad at all, by the way. One alpha at the end. Ah. Yeah. There we go. Oh my god, it came early. Please tell me I won the 75-25. Oh my god, Evelyn, please. You know how much I love you. Yeah, the shiny golden sign. Yep. Oh my god. Worth it. I only spent 30. Only 30 for Evelyn. Small price to pay. Evelyn Bond is so OP. I pulled another one just to use my other attackers. True. Shining golden sign. Man, oh man. Look at that. I had 70, now I had 40. That is not a bad price to pay. That was amazing. That was far earlier That was far earlier than I anticipated. That was far earlier than anticipated.
Would you like to take a...
I'll protect you from any danger.
That was far earlier than anticipated. Oh my goodness, today's my day. It's so generically good for everyone, even if they can't trigger the passive very well. What does it do? The sound of strings, sharp as blades, cut through the night, protecting the one. Heartstring Nocture. Critical damage increases. Wait a minute. What was the other one I had? I wanna compare. When EX, a special attack or chain attack hits an enemy, the equipper's attack increases by 9.6% for 8 seconds, while the target is added an attribute anomaly. This effect is increased by 9.6. Okay, what is this? Critical damage increased by 50%. God damn! When the equipper enters combat or activates a chain attack or ultimate, they gain 1 staff of heartstring. Chain attack or ultimate? What the fuck? Each stack of heartstring allows the equipper's chain attack and ultimate to ignore 12.5% of the target's fire resistance. Oh my god! Stacking up to 2 times and lasting 30 seconds, repeating triggers reset the duration. Oh my god! Oh my! That was actually a good damn deal. Don't mind if I do. Wow. Just wow. And now we have her exclusive skin too. Oh my goodness. Time to practice getting all the chain attacks on Evelyn. I really need to learn how to replay as Evelyn now with that buff. Just look at that free unconditional 50% critical damage. It hardly even matters if your attacker doesn't do fire damage. The critical value statistic is so good. True. Man, her critical damage now it's 131%. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Evelyn now has become literally a unit with that.
I'll protect you from any danger.
I believe you will. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Evelyn, baby. You're killing me here. Anyway. Well, summer is over, so I'm afraid I'm gonna have to switch back to... Wait, oof. What should I give her? This actually kind of look nice to her. Actually. Yeah, save. All of these look actually nice for dear sister over here. Now let's switch to Wise 2. And Wise now. Gonna have to adjust accessories. This one actually looks cool. This one I do not like on Wise specifically. Actually, this is gay as balls. The glasses is something I wanna try on microphone-wise. There we go. Alright, so what are you? Why do I have so many people wanting to talk to me? You made it to floor 50. Oh yeah, 50 from the tower, okay. Commission accomplished. Okay, so that was something I had already done. Okay, nice. Now, Phylum Heights. Let's go to the store real quick. I want to actually talk to our bro to see if the construction is finally done with the, you know, Trebian Temple. Anton. Great work. Cheers. Let's do this. Anton, please accept this. Mariga expansion venture. Blah, blah, blah. I'm a bit concerned. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, what are you? Catering contractor. Why do I have so many side quests? Actually, I need to do the side quest again on my own time. I have so many things that I could possibly actually, you know, fulfill in order to gather as many polychromes as possible for the next patch. I really have to dedicate, you know, some of my free time to just casually play Zenless Zone Zero in order to basically fulfill that, you know, everything that I have left behind, side missions and such. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to skip through them though, even though I do hate doing that. Find Dimitri. Yeah, okay, I'll find Dimitri another time. Why are you all here?
Ah, how did it go?
It went smooth as butter.
Same here.
Do what you gotta do, yeah.
Oh? What were you all up to?
We secretly placed the sky letters. We were gonna ask you and Belle to come, but the three of us were able to handle it.
Secretly? Why?
According to the records, this is how the Tide Fair was done. Swabian Temple makes the sky letters with special sigils drawn on them, and then hides them all over Wi-Fi for people to find. When somebody finds one, they write their words inside and bring it back here to Swabian Temple. Then after the collection deadline, Shifu performs the ritual to send them flying! And that's what we were up to. We placed a bunch of sky letters all across Wi-Fi. Secretly, of course.
Okay.
Were we supposed to hide them? I barely placed a few before someone spotted me, so I just started handing them out on the spot. Maybe I was too conspicuous.
Same here. The moment I stepped outside the temple, people swarmed me. I ended up just distributing them as I walked.
Wait, don't tell me. Was I the only one who actually tried to secretly hide them?
That's our senior Fufu.
That's our senior Fufu.
That's our senior Fufu.
That's our senior Fufu. You're the only one who is sure to keep the tradition.
That said, the number of sky letters returned doesn't match the number we put out. Perhaps some were never found, or maybe the people who picked them up are still contemplating what to write.
Oh no, did I hide them too well?
Where did you hide them?
Up on the rooftop ledges, between roof tiles, under some really heavy water jugs.
What the fuck?
They said that finding the sky letters is a key part of the event, so I really wanted to emphasize the finding aspect.
Oh yes, let me take time out of my day to climb to the top of the building in order to search the rooftop tiles.
I think you might have taken the tradition a little too seriously.
What do I do? Now I'm really getting worried. What if no one finds the ones I hid? I want to go back and put them somewhere easier to find. But I'd totally get caught if I did that now. And we can't just walk up and ask people, hey, did you find the sky letter under the water jug?
Yes.
If only someone could, you know, go ask around more subtly.
No.
You mean you want someone to go and check whether people actually found the sky letters?
I see. Then why don't I go? Finally, there's something I can help with.
Hello, excuse me. Did you find? Did you happen to find the sky letter? You know, I have heard. Don't tell this to anyone, by the way. It is a rumor, but I believe it's true. That you can find sky letters in the rooftops below the water. I don't fucking know. Like, how are you supposed to tell anyone something like that?
I'll leave it to you then, Wise. If anyone complains the letters were too hard to find, just gently nudge them in the right direction.
I have heard about the rooftops.
Oh, and if the water jugs are too heavy or the rooftops too high, just let me know. I'll be right there to help.
Alright, these sky letters are for you. Available Heavy Industries has been a great help recently. Fufu told me they're friends who came from afar to help you. They've been working hard for days and shouldn't have to waste more energy searching for sky letters. Why don't you take these sky letters to them? Okay, got it. Okay. This is another side quest for later. Oh, shit. Oh, bullshit. I forgot that I have to do this too. Oh, man. Press to unlock. No, okay. 13 days. Okay, we still have time. Is this the only thing? Oh, for now, it is the only thing. Okay, nice. Anything about the workbench that we should know? Ooh, lighter is almost done. I could do myself. Actually, I could do myself. Oh my god. Okay. Before we do that, we're gonna do that immediately. But before we do that, okay, we can upgrade Vivian, Spook Shack. Okay, nice. Okay, grieving. Lighter is passing around Lumina Square. Go chat with him. I can have lighters, you know. Wallpaper. My wallpaper from now on. Not you yet. Spend the day at my own pace. No time yet. Let's wait until morning. Ugh. Okay, it's a bonus culture. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, approach Vivian quietly and see what she's talking about with the old man.
Okay, so what does this person you want me to sculpt look like?
His hair is silver like moonlight, and on bright nights, it almost feels like he's got stars hiding in there. And his eyes are like beautiful gems. If they were to be put up at the auction, I'm sure they'd be priceless. His face is the ultimate work of art. Nobody else in the world could match it.
This person's clearly very special to you.
Man, she really gets the pretty privilege for the stalker that she is.
And people always find themselves using the most flowery words when it comes to someone dear to their hearts.
That's because the person I'm describing is the most amazing person in the whole world.
Yeah, okay.
All right, I can make a sculpture based on your description, but words alone won't be enough. Something will still be missing.
A picture of him.
Was my description not detailed enough? I can describe everything down to the finest detail.
Slow down, young lady. No need to rush. Let me start with a rough sculpt. You'll get a better idea that way.
The old sculptor shapes a figure with a small piece of clay. After a few quick movements, a human form takes shape, but it's almost unreal on how perfect it looks. Could someone like this really exist?
It feels like it's missing something.
Vivian, what are you doing here?
Lord Phaethon, I'm just chatting with this gentleman here.
Young lady, is this the person you care so much about?
Okay, you are a really good wingman, I'm afraid. And fully subtle, yes.
No, I mean, I'll come find you again tomorrow.
overheard what you were saying. Were you describing me just now?
Yes. Because I want a statue of Lord Phaethon to keep by my bedside. Since you heard everything, would you take a look and tell me what's missing? I told the artist every detail of how I see Lord Phaethon in my heart, and he made it beautifully. But something still doesn't feel quite right. Lord Phaethon, what do you think is missing?
Your descriptions of me were a little bit exaggerated.
Not at all! Even if you are Lord Phaethon, I can't let you talk like that! Everything about Lord Phaethon is perfect!
I understand how you feel. I was the same when I was young. Back then, I crafted sculptures that looked beautiful. Yet, they always felt incomplete to me. It was only after an accident left me with impaired vision that I finally learned to see things more clearly.
It was finally after I became blind that I finally started to see.
Do you mean...
Yes.
Close your eyes. Feel with your hands. You may find yourself seeing your special someone in a new light.
Lord Phaethon, may I?
Calm down. It sounds like you're about to melt.
I won't do anything weird. I promise.
I mean...
Since the
Bad
artist
touch.
said so, okay.
Okay. Vivian's cool fingertip chases along your face, her nails gently rounded and smooth from your forehead to your nose and chin. It feels like the soft brush of a bird's feather tickling slightly.
Lord Phaethon's forehead. It's broad, but the eyebrows aren't too prominent.
So sorry for that. Oh my god.
Stiff. Like the protective coat a dog grows upon reaching adulthood.
Excuse me. It was the drink, man. Usually I don't like doing that on the mic. I'm so sorry for that. Oh man. I feel self-conscious about it.
His mouth naturally curves upward, making it hard to tell if he's angry sometimes.
Okay.
He has a well-defined jawline, but it's not rugged, just clean and sharp.
Wait, what the fuck was the last?
He has a well-defined jawline, but it's not rugged, just clean and sharp.
Details, I can craft a sculpture that's nearly identical.
Nearly? What else do you want me to describe?
You literally can see him. Why do you...
No, there's no need. No matter how much you tell me, nearly perfect is the best I can do.
No, the hell was Sarah channeling into her performance? Yeah.
I sculpt physical features, but I'll never really be able to capture the real essence of the person you see in your heart. A sculpture can serve as a token of memory or to help alleviate someone's longing. But when it comes to someone truly important to you, always take the time to experience everything about this person for yourself, to understand this person as they really are.
I get it now. I will.
I'll mail the sculpture to you when I finish it. Now, you two should go and enjoy your time together.
Lord Phaethon, I feel like I've gotten to know you a little better.
You literally just touched my face. Okay, maybe in reverse. This is the equivalent of a man's, of a woman. Oh, thank you for, making my day. I just showed you my boobs. Actually, this is the same energy in reverse.
The image of you in my mind is clearer than ever now.
That's great. At least now the image of me in your mind sounds a lot more normal.
That's great.
Nevertheless, I'd still like to see you more often, Lord Phaethon. No statue or memory could ever compare to seeing you in person.
Okay.
So, next time, you have to ask me out.
Yo, she went for it. She went for it.
Sure. Next time I'm free, I'll ask if you want to go anywhere.
Okay. Okay then. Where am I? Oh, there we go. Proxy, I want to borrow a videotape from you, but I forgot the name. All I remember is that... Oh, excuse me, that is not the voice of Lighter. I need to channel Lighter. She will be waiting in her screenshot. Jesus Christ, yeah. Warm... Wait a minute. How did my vocal teacher told me? Warm air, actually laid back, chill. Roxy, I want to borrow a videotape from you, but I forgot the name. All I remember is that it was from a scientist who predicted the Hollow disaster ahead of time and tried to warn people, but nobody believed him. It was a pretty abstract name, Nobility or something. Nihility? That should be it. Sorry, I'm not very good at remembering names. So, do you have Nihility? Found it. That's good. You're always so reliable. I just so happen to be in town. Your shop is on 6th Street, right? I'll come and pick it up when I have some time. Not quite there, but kinda there. I still need to refine the voice of Lighter. Wait a minute. But I believed he... Chat with Vivian about the videotape. No. The Lighter was supposed to be... Wait a minute. Trust events. Where is the trust events? Internet. Events. There we go. Agent. Return to Nihil. No, there we go. Grieving. This is what we want. There we go. Lord Freedom, do you have any historical documentary videotapes? Which one exactly? Wonders of Ancient Ruins. That one. I saw reviews online and got curious about it. Found it. I knew I could count on you, Lord Freedom. I'll come find you at the store later. There I am. What the fuck? My brother Scott has been receiving deposits monthly recently. It was you, wasn't it? I thought that would make things a little easier for you. The compensation you paid out before is already plenty. I can't accept this. Don't worry, I might not have the same incredible ether aptitude as my brother, but I found a job that I can support myself with. I'm sorry. If it weren't for me, your brother wouldn't have... We've already accepted that it was an accident, right? Anything can happen inside the Hollow. Compared with these, my brother always told me that you were the best leader he ever had. Man, I so feel like Lighter. I trust my brother's judgment. The secret lore that Lighter used to be actually a leader of a mercenary group himself, and after a tragic accident he decided basically to abandon everything, become basically a zombie of a fighter in the underground arena in order to sustain the families of the ones who actually lost their lives. And ultimately, after he actually paid back all the money from the loan sharks, he actually found Caesar, and he's basically acting as the bodyguard of Caesar. That is such a good, character development. Many times he claims that he is not fit to be a leader, and often he basically just sits in the sidelines now. He doesn't have the ambition to be a leader any longer. Which is real. Very real. Oh, the old squad. Yeah. It's getting late. I should start heading back. Okay. Be careful out there. The unknown girl leaves. Lighter remains in place, pondering something. Hello to Lighter, yeah.
You got a moment, manager? If you're not busy, could you hang around for a while?
Sure, of course. But I wasn't intentionally eavesdropping on your conversation just now.
Don't worry. I wasn't planning to hide it from you anyway.
Glider pulls a flask of some liquid out of his pocket and spills it to the ground. Afterwards, he freezes there for a moment like a silent statue.
That girl just now is the sister of a former member of my mercenary group. Her brother Dane used to be my second in command.
I remember Dane actually was in the music video. It was one of his dog tags.
As you probably know, Dane has been gone a long time. Due to my lapse in judgment, he and the whole squad got lost in a hollow.
He literally lost everyone in one mission.
What happened? If you feel like sharing, that is.
Like I said, I'm the last person meant for leadership. I didn't understand the responsibilities of being a leader back then. And I was so focused on getting stronger that I neglected my companions.
Real.
The mercenary band I managed was split into 2 squads based on their aptitude for ether. Jobs in the Hollow pay better, but they come with greater risks, as I'm sure you know. That's why I mostly teamed up with the Hollow squad.
Man, I hate how much I am very much alike both Mighty and Lighter sometimes.
Over time, the non-Hollow squad members started complaining. I reflected on my behavior and tried to dedicate more time to the other squad. What's that phrase? Balancing the scales? But then we were given a really lucrative mission. I was supposed to go, but Dane and the others knew I was stretched thin, so they insisted they could handle it without me. That's when I made a terrible decision. I let them go, even though I had a bad feeling about it.
Fuck.
And you know how the rest of the story goes.
I don't think it was a terrible decision to trust your companions.
It was their fault. You couldn't trust them.
Really? Is that what you think? I just can't shake the feeling that if I had taken a different path, if I had gone into the Hollow with them, at the very least, I could have died with them. Whoa, hey, don't give me that look. I'm not gonna do anything stupid.
Yeah, but in all honesty, very much I am like Lighter. Fuck me. The game literally calling me out. Go fuck yourselves.
Anyway, the whole situation made me realize I'm not cut out to be a leader. I should have looked after the remaining members, but I just didn't have the strength then. I disbanded the whole mercenary group, paid out sufficient severance and compensation, and as a result, racked up a pretty hefty debt.
So, that's why you ended up in the underground fighting scene?
Yeah. Then Big Daddy found me and paid off my debt. And you know the rest. After the tragedy with Dane and his team, I searched the Hollow for ages, but all I found were their tags. Dane Driscoll, Nick Carmine, and Ratenna Catherine. They died because of my mistake.
Damn.
People in the underground fighting pit said I was strong because of my winning streak. But I've always wondered, was it really because I was strong? Or because I've been yearning for death ever since then?
I'm sure your companions would want you to live.
You know just what to say to make others feel better, Manager. Don't worry. I've changed a bit since Big Daddy brought me into the Sons of Caledon. I'll stick around until I'm no longer needed. I didn't realize I'd said so much. Can you promise me one thing? Don't tell my teammates what I just told you. It'll be a real pain if they knew. Big Daddy might drag me into a late-night heart-to-heart. Caesar would definitely want to dig into the details, and Lucy, well, need I say more? Piper might be the only one who'd let it go.
Don't worry. My lips are sealed.
Then it's settled. Thanks, Manager. Let's have dinner the next time you're free. I'd love to chat about something lighter.
Lighter? That's scarf. You didn't show up. I would have left a bad impression on me if you had been someone else. Yet we have partnered before. I believe you're a reliable proxy who aims to become a fellow one day. Was there an emergency? What was that? Old friend, son. Did you miss me? Maybe I did quite a bit. See you in the usual place. Oh crap. Okay, sorry. You just keep the money, take it as a prepaid commission fee. I'm sure you will work together again. Oh man, I didn't know that could happen. Oh crap. I've heard that hotspot at Lumina Square is pretty good. Quality time. No, actually.
I'm glad you invited me along.
Meeting with, you can actually change the you can actually change the, you know, the sibling you are actually, you know, with. There we go. Okay, now that we wasted literally so much time, we can actually play the game. I was supposed to actually not get distracted, and here we are. Getting distracted. As usual. Well, I'm gonna start this, look. I'm gonna start the story regardless, and I'm gonna play at the very least the beginning mission of it. Not this, excuse me. Actually, there we go. Do not go gentle to that good night. There we go. We hit track it. Season 2, Chapter 3. Let's go. This is the first time that I'm actually seeing the animation finally on this. Belle is looking over a message from someone. Her face turning serious. The kind of look that says, here comes another tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Why is perfect timing? Talk about bad timing. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when both you siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Yeah. Stimulated signals from city administration surged through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerged from the audio-visual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well.
Hello, Mayor.
The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
The city's air isn't great, but the real concern is the miasma still spreading through Wi-Fi Peninsula. Do you have any plans to address it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that As a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the dangers still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's all because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices. And now miasma is spreading rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula, and the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
The return of my asthma. Exactly. My asthma, alright.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wi-Fi Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
The defense force wasn't involved with the issues in Wi-Fi Peninsula before, so why'd they show up now?
Wi-Fi Peninsula is a key porcelain production area, after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together. With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wi-Fi Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power game between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests.
Yep, wait a minute. What? Let me read that again. The municipal government, it's the mayor, because municipality is basically what is considered where mayor is. What is he talking about? Wait a minute, perhaps it has another meaning in English. Is he talking about himself, or am I getting something wrong?
Citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquay Summit can act directly this time.
Okay.
But for you, Phaethon...
Yes, Phaethon, a legend among proxies, an outlaw of the underground, the last disciple of a secret research institute, Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand, the one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
To be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Oval Squad on the Defense Forces unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolde, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists in Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
So, we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title Proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force. Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult-to-remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Oval Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Taking down the Exaltists. The Defense Force. Looks like this job won't be easy. I hope we don't run into any trouble. I hope we don't run into any annoying people. But hey, we got to team up with Oval Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right-wise? And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let Yixuan, Sifu and the others know? Sure. I've been expecting you. Don't give me that Yixuan, Sifu is all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. Oh my god. She knew! She knew! It seems that really is why you're here. Yanquei Summit is in good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. Okay, I won't bring shame to the sect. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltists play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Suibian Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight, then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. You carefully calibrate the 8D device in Suibian Temple's inner chamber, then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters before you realize that night has already fallen. The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Obo Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. This is how the military does things. That's right, the Defense Force wants to link up with Obo Squad. Excuse me. Hiccup. Obo Squad during the operation. Afterward, we are to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obo Squad and to test our capabilities as the Mayor's special envoys. I've spent the whole afternoon tuning the HD device. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Alright, time to go to sleep. Immersive storytelling. How long will it take? You know what? Yeah, let's go for one. Do not go gentle into that good night. Chapter 3, Season 2. In a dream made from electric impulses and numerical signals in Magus's memory.
nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk. Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us.
The fucking Danny gun again. Man.
Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Agamemnon Squad. God damn. She loves the Danny guns. Yeah, I love the Greek names in this game.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup. Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
He died. Blood.
Fall back, Orpheus.
Fall back. No. No. We have to kill it. Whatever it takes. Get back.
Her with a sword.
I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone. We can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back.
So, is this the end?
Oh, she's fucked up.
Revenge.
Eh?
Against what? The Hollow? Against everything.
Isolde? What the fuck are you talking about?
I've already lost everything.
Captain Magus?
Agamemnon, not the most auspicious name though. Yeah, but I love how everyone just so happens to have some code name, some Greek code name in code name. What? Greek code name in this game.
Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty, and stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
What a convenient thing to say.
Yes, Captain Magus. I swear I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on.
Do you wanna know? Actually, in Greece, dropping out of school means that you will not even join the military. They usually the way they do things is that first you graduate from school and then you enlist on the military right after. This is how it usually goes. How you drop out of school in order to join the military, that's beyond me. Really? Yeah. For example, I wanted, since last year, I went to military. I completed my duty. And I was actually considering joining the army because, well, it had a more steady pay. Of course, that moves me from actual, from actual employment to basically someone who's... It moves me from an employment job to a government job. And basically your duty, it's something that you cannot really question, unfortunately. But no matter what happens, no matter what, they will not fire you, and they will not actually refuse to pay you. That's basically it. Basically, it's stable. As long as you do what you're told, and you do not fuck up things, in a major level. Dropouts could still enlist if they wanted, yeah? Yes, but it depends on what. And it's not really worth it to go for just plain soldier. It's not really worth it at all. Or you mean specifically the mandatory service? I mean the mandatory service. All men, excluding always women, all men have to serve in the army in Greece. You cannot change that. You are bound to serve 1 year in the army, and that time, depending on family circumstances, may change. For example, I didn't have to serve for a whole year. I had to serve for 9 months because I have 2 sisters, so I am considered a family protector. So I served for only 9 months. Other people served for 1 whole year. Other people who probably had lost a father or a mother served for 6 months. But it's a mandatory service which cannot really change at all. Now, if you want to enlist, you actually have to enlist when basically the enlistment is open, first and foremost, and it will never be good because ranking really will be a pain in the ass for you. Going to the army as a plain soldier basically screws you over because they will actually let you do all the I will not let you do. They will literally just force you to do everything that whatever any other rank does not want to do, including those who are basically only 1 rank above you. So basically you become everyone's dog, and that is bullshit. Joining the military from school actually gives you some leverage to get higher rank faster. And that is really good, genuinely really good. I unfortunately, even though I wanted to I was actually considering joining the military, I found out that you can only join through basically studies until the age of 24. And last year, I actually became 24 years old. So basically, for what is basically 6 months, I lost my chance. And I do not really just want to be a plain soldier, which it's gonna be a pain in the ass, a massive pain in the ass. Now, of course, it's a fantasy game, But actually dropping out of school and somehow, some way finding yourself in a, you know, in a squad, in some sort of special forces kind of squad, that is not fucking possible. Nobody will ever actually consider you intelligent enough for something like this. You will automatically always be discounted as you will always be considered incapable, basically, for such a duty. So they will never recommend you, and they will most definitely never even let you take the test, basically, even if there was some sort of test to go through. Military in Greece, it's far different from America and from other countries in general. Actually, it's very demanding to be intelligent. The more intelligent you are, the higher rank you get faster. The less intelligent you are, and when I say intelligent, I don't necessarily mean that you have some sort of high IQ. I genuinely do mean that you have gone through schooling and you have actually graduated, including war schools down the line, which is even more schooling within the military. And it's really sad. It's really sad because it proves that it doesn't matter if you really want to actually dedicate yourself at something. If you were late, you lost your chance and you can never try. Ever. So here I am. Interesting. Yeah. Unfortunately, only smart people can carry weapons. Which is actually a good thing if you think about it. But yeah, only smart people can carry weapons.
Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Actually, if we were to talk about one-on-one, Orphe, with her clumsiness, she would literally be in the kitchen every day. serving in the cafeteria, literally. Nobody would actually give her any kind of status ever. Seems like career military is not much of a thing. It isn't. It really is not. The only way to actually be in the career military is to actually dedicate yourself from a very young age by entering the appropriate schools. And obviously, in order to enter these schools, you have to go through actual tests. Which basically they are not accurate, but this is basically Greece's educational system that has worked for many years, and they do not even plan on changing it. It's about taking the test and basically seeing like approximately how smart you are in terms of IQ on certain subjects. That the test itself, it's randomly generated or sometimes, because you do not really know. Like, they give you a book and they tell you, okay, from this book some subjects might be, some other subjects might not be, and you never know which subject is actually gonna be in it. America is hungry to snap up willing participants because we don't have mandatory service. Lots of ads and outreach. Yeah, but you see, America also pays well. Far more well. Because, for example, this is actually something that I actually discussed with a higher ranking, officer when I was doing my service. In America, you get some sort of honorific. You get some sort of Medal of Honor or any kind. That does amount to some bonus, as far as I've heard, right? Like it has some sort of monetary value, because they actually, for job well done, you are being, compensated. Correct? That is not the case in Greece. In Greece, they give you the medal and they tell you, okay, bye-bye. Literally, like, you don't get any monetary value. Like, they just tell you, okay, good job. Now back to work. which is bullshit. It is bullshit because it ruins the morale of people. But this goes to show that, you know what, the only people who actually get to be in the higher ranks are people who are both educated and also have connections. Connections, unfortunately, in every field in Greece, nepotism basically, plays a high role in anything. A very high role. Which is bullshit. It's bullshit because you quite often, actually more often than not, you will actually find people who are not really suited for certain jobs, for certain ranks, for certain duties, but they just so happen to actually have the connection. And they just took the test, and by some miracle they actually did pass, and that's all they really needed. While everyone else is struggling at the bottom to just maybe get lucky and be recognized by someone who's in the higher ups in order to be recommended a better position. Probably ends up with overall more deserving officers. Oh, never mind again. Yes, you see, no. The deserving officers are always the ones who are educated, but even they struggle whenever it has to do with nepotism. Nepotism is something that Greece, unfortunately, is relying a lot on who knows who recommends who is giving basically the vote of the vote of confidence for someone else. But more often than not, actual assholes just so happen to have some uncle, some father, some brother in certain higher positions. And don't get me wrong, these relatives of theirs might actually be really good at what they do, but the letter of recommendation for those people who actually basically get through with nepotism are actual assholes who end up becoming a very high liability in the ranks, because not only nothing gets done, but also morale is low. People genuinely do not give a fuck. Like, they go in, they do whatever the fuck they are told to do, nothing is fixed, and the day is over and they can go back home to their families, and that's it. Basically the military career in Greece. From what I saw with my own eyes, by the way. And whatever I actually go to, interview, quote unquote, from other, higher ranking officers. For some people, it's really good. For some people, they actually found some peace of mind because they have a stable income, a very stable, actually, job, because they know exactly what to expect from it. And that's it. For them, that is it. They can escape from the hell that is basically, actual contract employment. Which contract employment, today you have work and tomorrow they might actually fire you for a variety of reasons. If they, if things go south. In the military and in jobs of, in government jobs, that doesn't happen. Almost never. Anyway, we opened up a very crazy discussion, but the thing is that, yeah, I wanted to join the military myself, only to find out that the only way to actually get higher ranking is by going through schools. Schools which were not accessible to me any longer because I grow old. And by old, I mean 24 years old. Ain't life a bitch. They are literally considering you not capable of commandment, I suppose, or education, or proper education, because perhaps you're considered too rebellious or something. I don't know what the logic is in putting the age gap at 24. But for some reason they put the age gap at 24, and they tell you that, you know what? Yeah, you cannot go anymore through these schools. So if you are to go as a normal soldier, you will end up being a 30-year-old man being told what to do by a 22-year-old man. And that is a big pain in the fucking ass. when you have someone who just barely, witnessed the world with his own eyes for the first time only recently, to being ordered around by that brat. Only because that brat just so happened to actually go through the school that you didn't got accepted. And unfortunately, I did saw that with my own eyes, and it was actually kind of sad. It was genuinely kind of sad. Actually, soldiers who have far lower rank, far lower rank, but high, very, very high experience, because they actually put they walk the walk. They put the work because they had to make up for something. They were being told what to do by people who had no experience, but they just so happened to have higher ranking because of education. And these people who had the higher ranking, because they were inexperienced, they were genuinely doing really dumb decisions. And I do mean really dumb. They just want fresh and moldable, I guess. Yeah, that's basically it. That's why they put the gap, the ceiling on 24. Which is sad. It is sad because now that I did end up, becoming more mature myself, and I actually made up my mind, and I really said to myself, you know what? Actually, military life would actually be something that I could deal with. And it would actually be very beneficial to me down the line. I came to find out that if I am to go now, I will just go through a different kind of hell. And you know what? The sad part is that those who are uneducated, they only get one rank every 8 years. A single rank. And you know how many ranks they are in total? I think in total it must be... In total, it must be around 16 ranks. 16 ranks. And if you go as a normal soldier, you only get a single rank every 8 years. So basically, you will only go up approximately 3, maybe 4 ranks before your retirement. Like, you can see the false balance here, right? What can you do? That's the world for you.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Oh hey, we're playing as Orphe. Captain Magus, squad member Orphe, I've been waiting here for you. You left the sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. But you were the one who woke up late. I told you that was an unnecessary system check and maintenance. Now, getting into position early to cover their squad mates is part of the sniper job too, isn't it? Let's get to the operation briefing before the colonel scolds everyone in Noble Squad for being late. Is that actually her horns, in the back of her head? These straps are meant to be for the horns. Okay. Man, you'd need to have your brain put into a gun to make it that high. Look, the truth of the matter is, again, nepotism and schooling. As long as you get to be educated from an early age, and you also have a letter of recommendation from people who actually know you from the inside, you can rise up very fast. I genuinely knew some guys, like I was the guard of the gate. I was actually a military police officer, which was actually the most beneficial duty you could have as a low ranking soldier. I genuinely loved being a military police officer. I was the guard of the gate, and I greeted literally the entire camp every morning last year, every day. And the truth of the matter is that I saw there were some men who you could see it in their eyes, they were low ranking, they were, sad with their lives, and unfortunately they couldn't do anything about it. No matter how hard they worked or what they did, that was for one reason or another, the hand that they were dealt with. And then there were these other guys, the young, kinda rich, kinda, playboy kind of, military ranking officers who were just 30 years old. They had very expensive cars. They had very expensive cars, and they were looking a lot like they do not give a fuck about anyone except, maybe the pretty girls at the communications at the communications squads. The support, how do you call it in English? Basically the field support kind of women who usually are there to actually do some logistic stuff and not really be part of the battlefield, because usually even when women are enlisted, the jobs they do are not actual combat. It's always something on the support side of things. So you had this poor man who couldn't change their lives, and then there were these very, very, very young and very fortunate men whose lives looked like they were actually the best they could live. Whatever. I do not want to get any more bitter about it, because I genuinely actually feel pissed. Good morning, soldier. I'm on guard duty, so please don't engage in conversation with me. That is not how you actually greet a soldier in the army, by the way. Oh, I'm interrupting your work? Sorry. You're supposed to be on guard duty, not checking out some girl's tail. What? A talking tail? This isn't a tail, it's Captain Magus. I'm talking to you, soldier. Sorry, Captain. Sorry, soldier. I'll stay focused on my post. Alright, Captain Magus, let's head to the combat briefing. Wait a minute. How can you see what kind of rank, Captain Magus is? Does he have actually a badge? Yeah, a badge, emblems that actually show that the ranking? Yeah, okay. She does not. How can someone know that you are a captain if you do not wear your proper uniform? Please do not disturb the sentry on duty. I've heard so much about how amazing Noble Squad is, but wow, they are even cooler in person. That bank book called Mercury is so cool. Hello, soldier. Hello, captain. Hello. Looking sharp there, soldier. You must be a seasoned veteran, huh? I never even took part in the Battle of the Old Capital. How could I possibly call myself a veteran? Veterans who have seen those kind of battles, these days they are few and far between. So it's truly an honor to meet you. When I heard that Noble Squad and Colonel Isolde would be joining the operation, I just knew we are heading for a glorious victory. A glorious victory. Being able to fight for honor. It's a privilege, really. Let's go, Orphe. It's time for the operations briefing. She has the tie. The tie really doesn't really say much, A tie could be worn by literally everyone. My official, my official uniform as a police officer myself actually had a tie too. And I was just a ground soldier, basically, in ranking. Hello, Colonel Isolde. Which, oh my god, oh, do not think about it, do not think about it. Noble Squad, assemble. Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Aren't I a model soldier? Fuck no. You, Sid, you're a soldier too. If you joined the Scouts, Sid, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past. Something about being in the Scouts. If I were busy taking care of Sid Senior, if I weren't busy taking care of Sid Senior, I'd absolutely be honored. I'll be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we are late for the operation briefing. 13 push-ups? What the fuck? Depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Okay, one-handed. Let's hurry to the operation briefing or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we even get the chance to become honored ones. The members of Robo Squad are gathered around the command table. Colonel.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Wow. That in front of the morning briefing would have been actual punishment. I shit you not. No, not a warning. Actually punishment in that moment. Not because it happened, but because it happened in front of everyone.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
That is not an excuse in the military, you dumb bitch!
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
That too.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
She's blushing.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Magus is a bit of a hypocrite. Look, to be honest, everyone is a little bit of a hypocrite in the, in the military. I have seen it with my own eyes, but, they just hide it a little bit better. Magus is actually comically not hiding it.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
Trigger loves us. Yeah.
The Exaltists have long plagued Waifei Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Split Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Glitz and Aegis. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yeah, no fucking dropout of school will ever actually be duty, you know, will have the duty to actually... I love the transition to that one.
Squad in position.
Agent squad, report your position. Do you copy?
Copy, Captain Morgan. Agent reporting.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes.
No school dropout would actually be entrusted with something as operations as important as this, by the way.
The mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important if they got Oval Squad handling the pickup.
Yeah.
They're very powerful.
She only has one combat knife and that's it.
Oh, so what sort of person are they exactly?
Let's save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle.
She's always keeping her head down, I just realized that.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the hollow?
Captain Magus is all about action.
Full briefing animation.
She prefers
Through
getting
that.
to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them. At least, that's what Colonel Isolde said.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
Sorry, I'm enjoying a little bit of the animations. The way Magus just... actually... Just look at the face of Magus when we're running away. Oh, man.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
You can call me Lord Phaethon. I'm only kidding. I thought that might lighten the mood. Just call me Proxy.
So this is the amazing Mr. Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
We just said that we are Phaethon.
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Mr. Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Oboe Squad. I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
But then she yanks Orphe right back through...
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Oboe's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert holo guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and holo data to chart the most efficient route for us, Opal Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects holo data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
Okay, we picked up the proxy, we put him in our pocket. Ah, okay.
There are more enemies than we expected.
Agent Squad, report your status! Come in!
They're dead. We've lost them.
Reinforcements just keep coming.
This squad is pinned down. Agent Squad, do you copy?
Join attack, Soldier. Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest. Seed and the others should be okay, right?
The fastest way to restore combat is disable the nearby jamming devices.
Get away! The miasma around us is getting thicker.
Ether activity is rising around us. Keep an eye on.
What the fuck?
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Alright. Man! When did Zenless Zone Zero had amazing transitions where you actually join the battle like that? They did not do that in the past. Only now they actually go from cutscene to combat like that. Wow. 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 Zenless Zone Zero. God damn, you don't have to go so hard. I already like you as a game.
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ. Blitz Squad, do you copy? Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
The presentation definitely got up this patch. True.
I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the captain have met up safely.
I loved how we were saying that we shouldn't actually call him a proxy this time around.
The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests. Good riddance.
Come in, Blitz Squad.
Good riddance.
Do you copy?
Something is jamming the...
Seems that annoying signal interference is still floating around in the air.
The enemy control room is just ahead. It's packed with communications gear.
Alright then. Wait, what? Oh. Found the jammer switch, okay? As the switch flips down, the hum of a machine to someone's commission, okay? Got the book.
Aegis reporting in! Keeping it loud and clear, Captain!
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
any ether transmission terminals inside the control room.
I've been on standby for a while. Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system!
Alright. It's the switch linked to the ether transmission device. The central decryption signal flashes from Seed Senior's data point, and then once turbulent ether in the transmission system grows still. Alright.
Remote support. In position.
Onward.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Clear.
Great. That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Next, we eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point. And the rest is shown what we've got, OP.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Blitz Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Alright.
Roger. Aegis Squad has... Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy. What's a coffin?
In order to lose the knife once she runs away, she actually gives the knife to
Laid to rest.
Magus.
Oh, you mean like Sid Doer?
And then Magus tosses it back to her. Alright. This is an ether research device built by Porcelumex. Alice calls it an Obscura. That wasn't the report. That wasn't the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exalted is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Mr. Special Envoy. I've been around to the captain for a while and still think keep moving. Okay. What a nice thing to... What a nice chemistry they have. Yeah, Orpheus' main role is to hold the knife for Magus when Magus wants to shoot. Yeah, basically.
The unknown device. Now analyzing. Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array.
This place is ominous.
We can locate the other devices.
Completely unlike what we have seen before.
Like the skilled hacker.
You're amazing, Proxy.
Yee. We lost the dialogue because I wasn't that amazing after all. So sad. Now we're not gonna have any dialogue. I forgot about the dash. That's the thing. Anyway, I love how they're like, oh hey, you're a skilled hacker, when in reality I'm just playing a minigame. Ah yes, I love to play video games on my free time, yes. Clear. Well, it's either this or Osu. Yeah, true. Alright, no comments? Then let's go.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex. To be honest, they look pretty ominous.
Porcelumex? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
You arrived at the agreement meeting point, but there's no one inside. However, it seems that there's a red question mark. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, nothing to... Blocking. Okay, let's clear them.
Long time.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy for all his hard work, too.
You all carried the operation. I was just doing my duty.
Okay, you're chill, I suppose. You just come with your hovercraft or whatever you call that thing.
Huh?
Hmm?
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex inspection.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Oh.
Seed Senior. Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs.
Sure.
You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field.
It seems like you are one of my kind.
Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
What kind of question is that?
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel, also seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seed's and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
God damn, you can share a brain cell with both of them at the same time? Whoa! He really is a reaser. Can you?
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Yes.
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as the commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution.
Winning over these girls. God damn, that does not sound right in any way you phrase it.
All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates unknown to the Defense Force. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's skills are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
I got this. Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Seed, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7, 6, 5. Oboe Squad. All enemies eliminated.
Nice introduction to Holo Squad. Wobble Squad, excuse me. Holo Squad. Holo Squad actually sounds badass too. Amid the thunderstorms of heavy machinery and shrills, hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exalted captives. Okay. Good job, almost dying again, Proxy. Mm-hmm.
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior. You've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator, which often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
To the forehead.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
Fuck.
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon, specifically the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Yfei Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters. The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that all Obscura have sacrifices in them. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago. Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point. but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant!
Okay, in the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, where even the Proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. That bitch! She's glitching! The witch! The witch bitch! Finally, we get to see her model, by the way. The military's operations has started. You are to provide the cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. God damn! Look how erratic she is! Jesus Christ! She's not even human! Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the Defense Force has overwhelming numbers, and we are taking heavy losses lately, with what little strength we have left. We don't need to achieve victory, our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Unfortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me. Okay. We briefly saw her model after Bringer. I don't remember, but perhaps you're right. I remember a lot of art of her, but not the model. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Seagaze Road as our base of operations. In the middle of the fucking road, by the way. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated anyway. Let's report back to Isolde first. Okay, this is a great point to stop. I am genuinely very tired, so... Actually, wait a minute. If I was to, for example, go for... Can I actually exit if I was to... Function currently unavailable. You're currently on main last... Fuck. So you cannot really exit, right? Important storyline in progress featured... Oh, okay. Let's finish this then. I'm really tired. I really wanted to end, but we're still in action. Thank goodness you're okay, Proxy. When you and Captain were surrounded by enemies, I was worried about you both. My bullet almost didn't make it in time. Don't worry about me. Protecting you, Proxy, isn't our top priority. Is our top priority. I mean, protecting citizens like you, Proxy. Yeah, okay. You don't have to. You don't have to actually, show the crash so much. Yeah, the immersive locks you in for a pretty long while. Yeah, I will not be able to actually farm if I do that, so we have to finish this, unfortunately. Offie might seem a little hesitant at times, but he's actually a skilled and brave soldier. Captain Magus comes off as harsh and short-tempered, but she's the kind of person who would risk everything for her squad and for new Eridu, or rather, she already has. Oh, bullshit. If I didn't know... If I legit did not know what she's referring to, maybe I would question this, but since I have been spoiled, yeah, here we are. If it wasn't for Seed and Trigger shutting down the Exaltist equipment, the Captain and I would have been in for one hell of a fight. I mean, I was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Senior were just as important. The Exaltist systems were pretty basic, it just took a little tinkering to shut them down. Your ability to handle machines so effortlessly is amazing, Seed. I wonder if I could learn to do so with enough practice? It's talent, pure talent, I can always sense it. You've got a similar gift, right, Proxy? Yeah. Well, I don't see anyone else around. And I don't think, Orphe's around anywhere. So might as well talk to Isolde.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obel Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltist lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
I wanna hear that again. Man, Orphe is the best.
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltist scattered remnants.
That performance is the best.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltist base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the Sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
I'll have to think about that. I do remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me, and her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
Because the pay is shit.
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
All right, kids, enough bickering.
So much for melting the grudges.
Here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Why is grumpy old Isolde? Wait a minute. Why do you take the blame? Why do you say that? Also, oh no. Okay, I haven't really been spoiled. I have only seen pictures. I do not have any context, but I get the feeling that this is foreshadowing. Yeah, unfortunately, YouTube was not kind to me when the patch actually got released. But the thing is that, yeah, I'm afraid about something here.
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again. Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
Oh, Lorenz, fuck, we're fucked.
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
We're still in action. Fuck me. Oh, anything to say, Orphe? No? Okay then. I suppose we go. Yay, the Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's stand is beyond this tunnel. You follow the adjacent lead and head to the result into the Major General's tent to the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
Oh, this guy is not looking shady at all.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Wi-Fi Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
What? Look at that friendly smile. How can you see it? He literally has his back turned on us.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Wi-Fi Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
By the way, it's actually a form of tragic irony. The fact that we were having a heated argument with Magus just now, as you know, Proxy, as you know, as Wise, about everyone in the military not actually being the hero they claim to be, and then literally in the next scene we are actually meeting the guy who's most definitely shady as fuck.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Wise.
Proxy for short. Can you imagine?
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Wise.
I've been in Wi-Fi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Oh, you know that?
Wise was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. He's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Oh, so we are hiring criminals now, is that it? Well, okay.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Wise is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the Mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Wise to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Wise's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
Excuse me, what?
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the mayor and Yunkwei Summit might not be too happy about that.
Man, what did he say? Unfortunately, military secrecy is almost important. Fitting and escort wise the more refined venues of the city. For a proper celebration. Otherwise, external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights might be temporarily restricted. Must be. Okay. Oh, so basically you're keeping him as prisoner in a polite way.
That's an order, Colonel.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Waifei Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Mr. Ambassador.
I'm really sorry, Wise. You came here to help and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. That's a lie. Let me rephrase that. Life in the military comes with its fair share of unfairness. With its fair share of injustice. Major General Lawrence was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago and was promoted to a general after its fall. Bravo! Bravo! It fell and he was promoted because of that. That sounds way too bad, you know that? And was promoted to a general after its fall. Congrats! It's almost as if he was ordered to ruin it himself. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style. Okay. But working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The truth? To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is you can count on us. Whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll get everything to protect you. After briefing you in military operations, Zolda takes her leave. Okay, talk about rude. Are all the Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world. I might as well be a prisoner. But if we're just going back down to the rest of the if we're just going back down to rest at Sribian Temple, we shouldn't be stopped, right? Then to return to Sribian Temple. Oh my god, we're still in action. Please, I have to go to sleep. I have been playing for I have been playing for 1.5 hours longer than I anticipated. The proxy has been nabbed by the Major General. Then why do you look so happy? Don't make fun of your comrade suffering. The Major General guy is a real pain, huh? So if the proxy doesn't get along with him, that must mean they're alright. This sounds silly, but also somehow makes sense. And I heard all of that. You're also the type of eavesdrop on people. I've been aware of your presence for a while now, Proxy, and for the record, I wasn't talking behind your back. The ever so lovable Proxy, always listening in with those keen ears. Okay, ladies, calm down. Man, he has raised all of these ladies. You cannot stop him. He's unstoppable. I'll plan for the next mission. Initial record is complete. Next up is... Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic. Threaten in a harsh and intimidating tone. There's no way you can actually threaten a soldier. He's taller than you and well more equipped than you, and you cannot even take down a single fucking ethereal. Argue with facts and logic. I don't know who you are, but there is no argument to be had. Orders are orders. Facts and reason again. Argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers. Are you okay, Wise? Comrade, Wise is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. All the ladies came to fuck him up. The mighty Mr. Wise got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where the soldier is coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Storm off in defeat. Withdraw with head held high. Well, bullshit. Hit him with them, actually. Yeah. Actually does not work in the military, by the way. You know that, right?
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
The fuck?
Since you already see me as a villain, it's only natural I've learned how to avoid torture, right?
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
It all explains the Major General's orders.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
He restricted my movements and communications just as I am about to actually fall asleep on the fucking mic. I have to get to sleep because I wake up in 6 hours for work. But fuck me with this guy.
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
Wow.
That's just so...
ass.
That's terrible.
What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
She was about to say good. Oh no, they're gonna take advantage of this.
On the plus side, at least the legendary proxy Phaethon was caught by Oboe Squad.
Fuck, he's a trophy. Man, one night in the military tents, he will not survive. Go sleep. I cannot farm. If I cannot farm, then I cannot actually, then I cannot say that I can finish the stream. Because I will not probably stream tomorrow yet again. It's like at least half more hour before they release you. There is no way it's that long.
The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Oboe Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
Nice. I love how everyone is so on board with it. There's no point fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten the tracker more like an electronic shackle to your ankle. Thanks to the defense's forces signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in White Peninsula are military ones. For now, at least, say farewell to the friends anxiously awaiting your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Waifei Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Yeah, I know.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
With comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Bell and Ferry through the HDD without the defense forces noticing. Right as I'm thinking about this. Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for Oboe Squad regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? They've got you arrested in game and IRL. Fuck me, huh? Can you believe that? Actually. We're talking about a fourth wall break here beyond comprehension. Make sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial. So if you want to drop by proxy, go right ahead. Yeah, don't have any equipment on me. Not that I could fix anything even if I did. Yeah. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on proxy, but I can't shake the strange feeling. Like the proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, proxy. Sid can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, proxy. Hiccup. Stop being so wishy-washy. Man, we're still in action. Kill me. Okay, so here, time to start today's routine maintenance. First up, for inspection, Mercury, blah 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 blah. Mercury here. Man, okay, you know what? If it doesn't have a voice, then I don't give a fuck. Next up, trigger sniper rifle, counting on you again. Just need one look at your weapons in flawless shape, just like always. Sniper's weapons assault the battlefield after all. Okay, now it's Orphe. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Okay, your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphe, but your tail shows way more wear. No doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movements. He asked for Captain Magus. Captain Magus, you're using the nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? Seed can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? Wow. And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? She stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? Oh, man. Change the subject. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. Excuse me, sorry. Sorry, okay, where were we? Oh yeah, your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good, inspection complete. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Not now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear's serviced at the armory. Hey Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes too. Yeah, okay, Sid definitely knows. You have confirmed that the military really is restricting your freedom from movement on with Obo Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gaze, and re-establishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as his sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just a pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, First Assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Wise can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the Hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Wise, just like always.
Then leave clearing out the Hollow to me and Obel Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Wise.
Okay, the bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night, but as with all things, it eventually passes. The commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. Okay, what's Orphe and Sid's voice? That's Orphe's and Sid's voice. Let's go check out what's happening. Okay, yeah, bank book connection, blah 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 blah. Okay, let me fix. Yeah, of course. Time to bond by fixing a bamboo. Why not? Because this is the way people appreciate you, by fixing stuff they cannot fix. Video footage stored images from the inside the hollow stream through Packbook's data point.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma! Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms? They're coming closer. And they're armed! We're under attack! Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock. Oh, is it the Exaltus troops in disguise?
Oh shit! Is it the fucking Exaltus troops in disguise?
Oh, is it the Exaltus troops in disguise?
I'm glad when they have censoring of the swearing. The bamboo came from the battlefield. Oh, I see.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive.
They're fucking alive. All right. Those.
Are we seeing the dead in broad daylight?
An actual WTF bomb.
Ethereal or monster, just take them down. Stop reporting it. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles launching in on the right. We need backup.
The deafening gunfire grows louder. Okay, the gunfire voices gradually fade away.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
The Exaltus lady sounds hot. I wanted to say that she sounds important. She sounds hot too, yes. Actually, wait a minute.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Yeah. Those soldiers crawling out of the miasma, they look like the dead brought back to life. Yeah, okay. They're not the undead. Yeah, Defense Force, blah 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 blah. Report, let's go proxy. Together with Almost Called you brief result on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
So if we roll out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, Let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy, and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust that people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Oboe never fails a mission.
This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate the key exaltis. Okay, get ready and move out. We're still in action. What the fuck was I supposed to... You know what? Okay. I am very tired. I really didn't want to do this because tomorrow I wanted to play more Honkai Star Rail. Turns out Honkai Star Rail is out of the picture. I'm gonna have to continue fucking Zenless Zone Zero. It is what it is. So tomorrow we play Zenless Zone Zero, okay? Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. Wandering Shadow, thank you so much for dropping by. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm really gonna have to actually, get some sleep. Tomorrow it's gonna be far earlier than today. Today we streamed at 10. Tomorrow we're gonna stream at 7. Just as after I return to work. 2046, thank you so much for being here as well, my friend. Bye-bye. Later. See ya.